I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Saturday, and we have some more Last Epoch for you today. We got drops enabled. We got a new Season 4 out available for everyone on Steam. Gonna maybe find some B items. Maybe. We'll see. Alright. Trisha with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you're first in chat. Your favorite game ever. I know. We'll have some Whiskerwood tomorrow, though. Thank you, Graydon, for the Lurker Raid. Mruh. Will this epoch be the last? It's always been the last. Until it wasn't the last. Or since it wasn't the last. Alright. What do we got here? There we go. Just posted your boots in the Discord. Why do I not see that? Weird. Yeah, I don't see him. Well, come on in, everyone. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, let's get back into this shaman. Shame in. Alright. I do have to pop back to Divine Era real quick, because my character I was playing last night got Circle of Fortune unlocked, so we'll pop in and get access to that.
Ah, you. I, Galila of Valcala, would be honored to offer you an invitation to the Circle of Fortune.
Alright. Almost rank 2. That'll give us the Runes of Ascendance. Alright, what do we got in here? Oh yeah, so many idols. So many idols. Let's see here. Any of these, anything I want to wear right now? Probably not. Legendary that dropped with 11 Weaver's Will. Interesting. I don't know why I'm not seeing the post. Okay. We've gotten a good amount of corrupted items. I'm actually surprised about that. It's one of the new League mechanics here. You kill an omen and get a rune of corruption, and they can drop some corrupted items as well. I did find out that a rune of corruption can reroll a unique into a rare. So be careful corrupting your items. Let's see. Any of these that I want? The boots, probably? Yeah, vitality, crit avoid, movement speed. It's less movement speed, but it'll give us haste. less armor, too. Haste will be nice. That has 61% void resistance, 2 attunement, 24 health, 3% increased health from those 11 Weaver's Will. Good rolls. Very nice. We also got an Arboreal Circuit that we corrupted to have some dodge on it, which is very nice as well. I'd lose 6 attunement there, but I'd gain movement speed. Yeah, let's go for the movement speed. And I don't think I need anything else that the Acolyte was wearing. Alright, should probably fix my filters up a little bit here. Let's just remove that entirely and add a new one. We want to show and recolor. Let's make these. Let's have these drop as light blue. Yeah. And we will want fixes. We want attunement. We don't need cast speed necessarily. We don't have any particular damage types we're going for. We are going to want health and hybrid health. We don't need to particularly see anything with resistances. Go ahead and show me crit avoid. Armor and reduced bonus damage is what we're looking for. Yeah, always movement speed. Cooldown recovery is probably going to end up being important. I guess more mana gives us more... No, I don't think we need mana. We want minion damage. We want minion spell damage. Chill will be nice to see. And frailty will be nice to see. What do we got in here? Spell damage for totems is good. Cooldown recovery speed while transformed? No, we don't need that. Yeah. Cast speed 4 totems. Yeah, that's good. We don't need melee crit. Our damage isn't really going to matter. Totem crit chance. Yeah, in this most basic filter, that's fine. Increased aspect of the boar is good. Totem damage is fine. Armor and minion armor is not bad. Shared lightning damage. Shared increased spell damage. And then we're gonna want summon thorn totem levels. Summon spriggan levels. Brigand form levels, gathering storm levels. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thorn totem, summon spriggan, spriggan form, gathering storm. Storm totem. Haha. The most important part. I was like, I know there's supposed to be 5 in here. Oh, we can see all the corrupted affixes. Okay. Chance to apply marked for death on block. Bow damage per meter from the target. So these are the affixes that are specific to... a corrupted item will get a corrupted affix. It doesn't have to be from the corrupted category, but there are special affixes that can only appear as a corrupted affix. I hadn't really looked at this list before. Chance for non-critical... Oh, they misspelled critical there. Strikes to inflict critical vulnerability for 4 seconds. Obviously a typo since they spelled it right 4 words later. Seconds of frenzy granted to you and your minions when enemy damage leaves you at low health. Melee damage from weapons gained as added spell damage. Oh. Interesting. So that means if you have a melee weapon with like just plus melee damage or plus void damage or whatever, it ends up as plus spell damage instead. Okay. That's a neat affix. Increase movement speed for 4 seconds after using a potion. All attributes with at least 7 corrupted non-idle items equipped. Okay. So if you have light corruption, you get a bonus to all attributes. Alright. Lightning damage taken as physical. Necrotic damage taken as physical. We are going to have good armor and fizz resist. I wouldn't mind keeping an eye out for those affixes. Slow chance converted to armor shred chance. Bees per 10 seconds. Yes, please. Elemental bees per 10 seconds. Yes, please. Frailty on hit or minion hit are both good. Let's see here. Interesting, this is just reduced bonus damage taken from crits, not armor and reduced bonus damage. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Minion resistances. Dodge rating while using evade. Health regen. Crit chance. Chance to chill on minion hit. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Chance to chill on hit. Armor. I wonder if that's a lot of armor on that affix. We'll leave it for, at least for the broad filter. Cooldown recovery speed for evade. Ward per second. Minion fizz resist. Mana regen. Health gained when you dodge. Interesting. Health regen also applies to ward. Ooh, that's neat. Okay. Minion critical strike chance. Chill immunity for minions. Slow immunity. Minion crit multi. Throw, melee spell, and bow damages. Bleed immunity for minions. Poison immunity for minions. Ward gain when you dodge. Increase mana regen per 100 maximum mana. Okay. Minion elemental resistance. Chill immunity. Chill immunity is not bad. Effective haste and frenzy on you. Seconds of frenzy after you evade. Frenzy and reduced frenzy effect. Oh, I got that on my acolyte. It's really good. Cragrack.
Cragrack cheered X100. OMG, finally. It's Loot Filter, the game. Layer upon layer of gamer granularity. Gameplay so complex that not even Trackety would complain about it. More colors than a rainbow. Capable of being an ARPG item database. So feature-rich that you could name it Item Filter Factory, and at LV Trisha would play it. The perfect complementary app for galaxy-conquering Gestalt machine intelligences. Buy yours, today.
Today. Thank you, Cragrack, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Item Filter Factory. I think I've played that. Alright. Let's see here. What else we got? Health regen. Block chance. Current mana gained as ward on block. Crit chance. Chance to cast shurikens. Increase damage over time and bow bleed. Slow on bow hit. Increase bow attack. A lot of bow stuff in here. Stun chance. Melee area of effect and chance a summoned forged weapon on melee hit. Nice. Mana spent gained as ward. Increased spell area of effect and added spell mana cost. Ah, okay. More area, but more mana. Spell damage. Increased spell damage per increased movement speed. Interesting. Increased cast speed and ward on direct spell cast. Mana and mana per attunement. Okay. Let's keep an eye out for that. We're going to have a lot of attunement. Increase cast speed and increase minion cast speed. Ooh, yes, please. Brought some PTSD from Java Public Abstract Class Item Filter Factory. Anyone? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Chance of poison on hit, more damage against poison enemies. Frailty chance and more damage per stack of frailty. Ooh. If we are going to stack frailty, that's nice. Although, that's probably just our damage. And our damage doesn't matter. It's our totem damage that matters. Slow chance, more damage against slowed. Bleed and more damage against bleeding. Increased damage over... Okay, increased dot, increased area. That'd be nice on my acolyte. Increased melee damage. Damage for melee attacks per 1 mana cost. Parry chance while dual wielding. Oh, and parry chance gained as increased melee damage. Unfortunately, parry chance tends to be really low. So that just as an increased melee damage doesn't feel very good. But if it was more damage, that'd be very enticing. Melee attack speed and frenzy. Melee damage and melee damage per strength. Cleanse ailments on evade and increased Ailment damage taken. Oh, so you can evade the cleanse, but you also take more damage from ailments? No, thank you. Increase haste effect, less damage over time taken during haste. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for that. Evade chance, increased evade cooldown duration. Oh, you get an extra evade charge, not chance. Evade charge, but longer cooldown. Increased throwing attack speed, throwing frailty. Okay, some throwing stuff in here. More rogue stuff. I guess it would help Paladin too. Increase health. Mana gained on potion use. And ward gain. Added mana, increased mana regen. Maximum potion slots. Can it be slowed and reduced effective haste on you? Oh, so can't be slowed, but less value from haste. Missing health gained as ward per second and ward decay threshold. Always a nice one. Damage leached as health and increased health leech. Increased attack and cast speed. We'll keep an eye out for that. Increase cast speed and ward gain on direct spellcast. Yeah, that's fine. Cannot be chilled and reduced fire resistance. I've seen that one. Increased armor and damage reflected to attackers per armor mitigation. Ooh. Let's keep an eye out for that. I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of reflect again. A bit of thorns. Let's see here. Endurance threshold. Oh yeah, reflect isn't as good as thorns. But increased armor is something good to keep an eye out for. Endurance threshold and threshold as ward decay threshold. Interesting. That'd be a nice duality to build for. Mana. Current mana gained is ward per second. Health and ward per second. Oh, that increased mana and current mana gained is ward per second. It's actually kind of intriguing if you're building like one of those mana stackers. Okay. That could be really valuable. Increased health and ward per second. Cannot be stunned and increased evade cooldown duration. Missing health gained is ward per second. Lose current health per second. Yeah, that one's also okay. After today's long run and burger afterwards, you're conked out. I'm gonna go to standby mode for an hour or two. Be back later. Alright, take it easy, Imra. Hope you get some good rest. Level of all skills and added mana. Yes, please. I actually saw that on an item last night. Added attunement and increased mana regen. Yes, please. Intelligence and ward per second. Dex and dodge rating. Strength and added armor. Sure. Health and health regen applies to ward. That could also be an interesting one. Marvel Man, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Maximum health gained is endurance threshold and endurance. Ooh, okay. Increased mana and mana spent gained as ward. Actually, no, we don't need to be building endurance yet. That can be kind of final touches if we have space. Damage dealt to mana before health and added mana. Physical resistance, void resist. Okay, so a bunch of dual resistances. That's nice. All resistances for you and your minions. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for that. Healing effectiveness and health per attunement. We'll keep an eye out for that as well. Increased damage over time and damage over time leached as health. Ooh. Crit multi, crit chance per dex, Crit multi against frozen. Freeze rate per stack of chill. And chill duration. Added intelligence and ward decay threshold per int. Less damage taken on block, and block effectiveness applies to damage over time. Yes, please. Cannot be stunned by hits you block, and reduced block effectiveness. Interesting. Chance to gain haste on block and haste effect. Also neat. Added block effectiveness and less physical damage taken on block. Okay, yeah. Actually, the haste on block could be really good too. All the stat conversions. Block effectiveness and block chance. Yes, please. Alright. I don't think there were any other ones we were going to keep an eye out for. Experimental affixes. Armor applies to damage over time. Bees on potion use. Let's see here. Personal affixes. A lot of these don't do me any good when they're just the name of the boss. Oh yeah, none of these tell me what that affix actually does. That's not helpful. Okay. That should be good there. And so yeah, just one of these affixes should be blue. And then we'll duplicate that, edit it, and if it's got two of these affixes, then go ahead and capitalize it. And then we will copy this. And if it's got three of those affixes, then make the color orange. And if it somehow has all four affixes as one of these, then we will capitalize that orange. Do you want COF jump? We got it last night. So I just went to the first town, and you can join COF there. Yeah, actually, if you don't know that, for anyone that doesn't know it, if you go to the very first town from the very beginning of the game, there's an NPC there that will let you join a faction if one of your other characters this season has already joined a faction. And both faction representatives show up there, even if you've only joined one on another character. Okay. So that's good. Let's add a rule to hide item type. Titles. Okay. And then add a rule to show item type titles with affixes. So the general ones we want are health, armor. We will show all of the resistance ones. Let's see here. Vitality, increased healing effect, resistance. We specifically want shared lightning damage. Yeah. And then Primalist. Resistance while transformed isn't that bad. Yeah. Cast speed for totems is nice. Minion cooldown recovery. That's not useful. Minion crit is nice. Crit chance for totems. Chance to gain haste when you summon a totem. Yeah, that's not bad. We're not casting lightning. Bees per second, yes please. Chance on hit to summon a thorn totem. Sure. Aftershock, avalanche. Increase aspect of the boar effect is always nice. Duration shouldn't be needed, so we won't worry about that. Spell damage if you have an active totem. Our damage doesn't matter. Chance on melee kill to heal a random minion. Just straight totem damage. Bleed. Crit avoid. Crit chance with lightning skills for you and your minions. Yes. Spell damage for you and your minions. Less frequency of storm stacks, added damage with storm bolt. No, that won't do us any good. Okay. Then I'm going to do a separate one for Weaver Idols. We will confirm this. We will... Yeah, that's good there. So show those. And then copy this and capitalize it if both affixes are one of these. There we go. And now a new rule for Weaver Idols. Item type. Idols. Add condition. Affix. And we're actually just going to say any Weaver affix. Enchanted Idols. Oh, these are the ones you take to the altar. Okay, so... Oops. I canceled that. Oh, you can get corrupted idols. Interesting. I'll have to go through that as well then. Yeah. Alright. Weaver Idols. Let's recolor that. That's our normal idol. No, that's our normal idol color. So we'll go slightly lighter. Copy that. And if it has both, then capitalize. And then we'll sort out the Weaver ones later. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and look at the corrupted affixes as well. Yeah, damage taken as physical is good. Bees are great. Frailty on hit is good, and on minion hit. Chance to chill on minion hit or on our hit. Armor. Minion crit. Minion crit multi, I guess, is okay. Slow immunity is nice. With no downside. Chill immunity could be good. All resistances is good. Block. Yeah, okay. Update that. And... wow, that actually added 15. Clicked a lot of stuff in there. Alright, copy that. And capitalize for 2 affixes. Just busy cleaning your basement? That sucks, man. Okay, so there's that. I hope I have that color right. I always forget which color idols drop as. Actually, I can find out right now. You. Ah, yes. They drop as the lighter. There we go. Everything is just not where it's supposed to be. Won't be able to have it where we want until insurance does what they need. So figured you'd make it not so cluttered. That's fair. Okay, so idols sorted out, generic item sorting, still showing all uniques sets, all exalts. Let's capitalize. Exalted items that have... ooh, can a fix count give me level of a fix? No, it cannot. Factions, glyphs, item type, level, potential. That's LP and forging. Yeah, okay. Weaver's Will, Weaver's Touch. Yeah, we'll have to go affix. I wish I could just set this to affixes any. Oh well. Because I want to see anything that has a tier 7 exalt. Because we can use a rune to switch that around. Hey Grumpy, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You're tired, your back hurts. Oh, that sucks, Gregorak. I hope you feel better soon. Hope you end up knowing what's wrong soon. Let's see here. Let's not do it for the corrupted ones because corrupted ones can't be crafted. Yeah, we can do it for personal and for experimental. Okay, yeah, personal is all the champion ones. Yeah, that'll work. So everything for items except for corrupted. So any of these with at least one tier of individual effects, yes. Equal to, actually, more than or equal to 7. Alright. So that's going to capitalize any exalts that show up like that. Let's put that underneath all of our item filters, though. Because if it's something with affixes we want, I don't want to accidentally ignore it because it doesn't have an exalted affix that I want. Hey Squid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Weird seeing the word affix, apparently not in a linguistic sense. You understand it? It's just weird. Fair. Yeah, ARPGs have picked that up and taken it as their own. And it's funny because, like, on this axe right here, the +7 melee fire damage and the +15 melee lightning damage are prefixes, and the +28% chance to poison on hit and the +6 to minion, spell, and bow damage are suffixes. And how they came along with that, for people that don't know, if you look at the title of this item, Hurricane Battle Axe of Venom. So the hurricane portion refers to the 15 melee lightning damage, and the of Venom refers to the chance to poison on hit. Some games will include all of the prefix labels and all of the suffix labels in the item name to get crazy long item names. But in this case, it just chooses the best prefix and the best suffix and puts those on. And Marvel Man, if you do want to talk about it here, that's fine. I don't mind. Chat's not that busy today. Are there infixes too? No infixes, but there are implicits. The stuff up above, the +28 melee damage, the 21% chance to inflict bleed on hit, those are both implicits. So they got close on that one. I don't know why they didn't just call them infixes, but maybe they didn't know that term. Circumfixes or interfixes. Oh boy. Yay, language. Okay. Do I want to filter anything else? feel like I'm missing something with the filtering. I still don't know really what I'm looking for in idol altars, so I'm not going to bother filtering those right now. I still haven't seen a heretical idol. I don't know what omen idols are. Learned a whole bunch of new fixes yesterday. It was fun. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know what interfixes are. How well do you know Last Epoch? This first time or the fourth time? I've been playing it since 0.6. So I'm decently familiar. I do have a bad memory though, so I will 100% forget mechanics that I already know. The only stuff that would even remotely be considered spoilery would be stuff monolith and further that is new for this season. Alright, yeah, I think I'm good with that loot filter. That works for me. Did I put those boots on? I did. Alright. But yeah, I really like these idol altars, though. I really like the idea of changing the shape of the idol area. That's really cool. Don't care about spoilers. Just got off path, so not looking to get sucked into another ARPG. That's fair. Yeah, so if you don't know much about Last Epoch, you're looking at a game that's got a complexity level between Path and Diablo. You can make a character that won't do anything, but as long as you're reading and trying to stack modifiers, then you'll make at least a baseline effective character. You probably won't kill like the end game boss if you're just kind of throwing things together and not really trying, but you can clear most other content. One of the things I really like about it is you get to specialize to 5 skills. You can put any of these skills on your bar once you unlock them, but you just get the skill at its baseline. If you specialize in it, you earn points in it for that skill's specific tree that do a bunch of things for that skill. At any point in time, you can come in, click the respec button, remove points that you've spec'd in, and then as you gain XP, you'll gain those points back. Or you can remove a skill you've specialized in entirely and specialize a new one. You can see there's a minimum skill level right here that eventually ends up at 10 at level 100. That means that no matter how many points you remove, or if you despecialize and specialize in a new one, you'll always have that amount of skill points available to put into the skill. It starts at 1, goes up to a maximum of 10. However, you can see like accelerated XP gain until level 11. If you end up too far under the number of points that you should have at your current character level, then you earn points faster. So if you do a massive respec, it's still pretty easy to get all those points back. Lang, didn't you say Path of Akra had a new mode after all achievements are done? Not seeing anything. Maybe you're misremembering. It wasn't after all achievements. It was after beating the game. There was some sort of endless mode, where every 5 levels something happened. Every 5 zones, basically. Oh, I don't remember anything more about it than that, though. Yeah, I don't remember anything more about it than that. I don't remember how to get into it. Trisha!
LV Trisha cheered X101.
Thank you for the 101 bits. I appreciate it. Got your new carpet shampooer today. It's amazing. Oh, nice. Also, ew. Uh-oh. Ew, what? Then you also have a passive tree. And the passive tree, so you'll choose a master. You'll have your basic class, which ours is Primalist, and you have a basic tree for that. Once you get to a certain point in the storyline, you unlock a mastery. You can choose any mastery. You can go to an NPC in town and respec your mastery at any time. You can also... So we chose Shaman here, and you can see we have the whole tree available. We didn't choose Druid or Beastmaster, but you see we have points in them. We can put points in the other masteries, just not past the halfway point. This chain blocks us from going any farther. So no matter how many points we put in on Druid, we cannot get access to Swarmblade form or Entangling Roots. We can't get access to any of these more powerful buffs over here. But we can get the basic stuff, which we're utilizing Spriggan form and Summon Spriggan. From Beastmaster, we're utilizing some defensive passive skills, which are very nice to have. Same carpet that you've shampooed with a lesser machine. The new fancy one, water was black. You've been walking on a black carpet. Oh no. Oh no. Are you sure they didn't just put a little bit of dye coating on the inside of everything so the first time you run it, everything comes through black? Let's see here. Okay, we already joined Circle of Fortune. We've got that symbol. Would be pretty amazing dye. Yeah. So we still need idle slots. Let's keep unlocking those. And it was way more sucky. Had a pair of big old scrubby things. Nice. So more along the lines of like a professional cleaner. Get our Spriggan out. It's a pro cleaner thing. Nice. Okay. Yeah, damage still seems... eh. Oh, hey, look at that. Alright. Let's see how that goes. Whoops. Come on, get him. Been building up this guy for a while now. Hey, there we go. Yeah, nothing there that we really care about. Semi-pro, maybe. Bissell, Pro Heat, 2X Revolution. Nice. Yeah, Bissell makes good machines. Oh, Grumpy Tiger, another thing with Last Epoch, if you didn't know, is that the crafting is much more deterministic. You can open up the crafting interface from anywhere. You will drop an item that has forging potential in. You can see all of the affixes on it. You can see how many crafting shards you have available for each of those affix types. And then I can just say, I want more movement speed. You have glyphs that modify how you interact with increasing that affix. And then you have runes that can make drastic modifications. Including a new one that they just added, a Rune of Corruption. It's kind of like a Vol Orb. It's very interesting. Used to have a carpet cleaner when you were a kid. Well, two, because one did the scrubbing and the other did the sucking and light scrubbing. Forgot about those? Yeah. Alright. We're going to go ahead and add some... Well, we don't need to add movement speed to these boots, because we're probably going to keep using Advent of the Erased. They're on sale now. Nice. Plus to summon Thorn Totem. Got it for like 240. Not bad. Let's add some more. We need level 39 to add more attunement. How about over here? Minion damage. Yeah, we can get more minion damage on there. Tier 5 minion damage. Not bad. I'm going to try to re-roll this dodge rating, so we can use a Glyph of Chaos and upgrade our dodge rating. It'll upgrade the dodge to tier 2, and then it will randomize that affix. So since we're using it on a suffix, it will only make it another suffix, and it'll only make it a suffix that can spawn on amulets. But yeah, so we're going to try to get something other than dodge. We need level 39. Dang. You figured it out? Looks like you have to use 1 of 100 saved builds. So you have to play with the mechanics, not sure. Oh, right. It's in that section where you can see all of your builds that you've finished the game with. There is a setting somewhere where you can tell it to only save builds that have beaten the game. That way you don't see builds that like failed to win you at least the base game. Should offer Marvel Man your carpet shampooing services. Poor Marvel Man. We really need a better belt, don't we? So one of the things we can do with a rune is there is a... Where is it? Do we really not have one? Oh, Rune of Discovery. Adds random tier 1 affixes to all empty affix slots on an item. Has an increased chance of rolling rarer affixes. So we only have 18 forging potential on this, but we're going to try to get some rare affixes in these 2 slots. Come on, hybrid health. Endurance threshold. And potion health converted award. Ugh. At least we have some shards for that, so we're going to try to switch that into something else. Poison damage. Ugh. You know what to do with runes? You escape them. Fair. Yeah, we're just going to get some physical resistance on there. We're out of forging potential. We do extra poison damage now. Good job, us. For our exactly 0 poison damage. Yeah, we're probably at the point where we can just run through here. Oh, Omen window. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Nobody else around here. There we are. Ooh, got 2 runes of corruption from him. And a time glass fragment. So that was an omen. This is part of the new League mechanic. You go to the window, you fight the omen, and he'll drop 1 or more, apparently, runes of corruption, which you can use to corrupt your items. The time glass fragment is used in the monoliths. There's like an echo chain system, I think it's called. And at the end, you fight a more powerful set. Like Marvel Man and I fought 2 omens simultaneously last night at the end of one of those. And then you can interact with a device there after they're dead and spend your time glass fragments. Let's see here. So we got a Shroud of Obscurity. Another Acolyte piece, and it just got resistance on it. But it is a ward generator, which is nice. Another altar. Corrupted idols, huh? Alright, what do we got in here? Strength and armor on a relic. No thanks. +1 to Spriggan form. Ooh. I could maybe do something with this. Doesn't have health on it, but I might be able to reroll that health regen. Oh, was that corrupted? No, it's not corrupted. Excellent. You can't craft on a corrupted item. You can see they're corrupted, unmodifiable. That just has some resistance. It's rogue armor as well. Mage armor. So I got, out of that guy, I got an acolyte armor, a rogue armor, and a mage armor. Not too bad on the mage armor. Let's take a look at this here. So, as a prefix, we would probably want attunement. Yeah, we want attunement on here. And what is the Spriggan form at? Level 1, and we only have 1 shard, so we don't want to put anything else on there. Let's keep adding attunement then. Okay. Still have 2 forging potential. Alright, let's try to get something better than health regen on here. It's probably going to eat up the rest of our forging potential. Chance to apply frailty on hit. Perfect. Okay, that is great. 5 attunement instead of 4 strength. Less leech, but I'm fine with that. Less minion damage, which kind of sucks, but we get another point on Spriggan form. And we get a little less health, but that's okay because we're putting frailty out there. Yeah, that'll work. Boom. Let's apply that point. Totems. Let's see here. Extra crit chance and damage is really good. Our mana gain is mostly good, but maybe we do put another point in here. We kind of need more damage, though. The pierce is good enough, I think. 25% spell damage isn't that bad, and slower projectile speed isn't that big of a deal, because they still fire at the same rate. How many more points are we getting? 8, 9, 10 more points. Yeah, let's get some more damage going. And then in Spriggan form here, the totem healing might be good. Ooh, Armor of Thorn Shield would be nice. Chance to recast. Can only target you. I guess if we're focusing on totem damage, us casting Spirit Thorns isn't going to be as important. Although, no, because if they're casting Spirit Thorns when you directly cast Spirit Thorns, okay. There's Pierce, Penetration. Yeah, a bunch of this is just when you directly cast. I do like the Ancestral Call here, though. Regardless, I want more healing out of the totems. So we'll keep going right there. We're going to get 8 more points in here. So I'll have 5 after capping out Guardian of Nature. I probably want more armor. So that'll leave us with 3 points. Maybe we'll put 2 points into a Terra's Bulwark then. Yeah. Alright. This way. Alright, this way. And then over here. Just keep on running.
Impossible.
Get our rage back by spamming totems. I could have sworn in a previous season I had something that did like an AoE around the totems when I summoned totems. So I was doing damage when I summoned them. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. There we go. Glaive of Sleet. Chance to chill on hit. Yeah, I don't care about that for that weapon. More Thorn's Leg. Do you get that yellow resource on kill? I am getting it currently. That's my rage. I'm getting it when my healing totems, which are thorn totems as well, when thorn totems despawn or die, I regain some mana. However, I don't have mana when I'm transformed. I have rage, so I get rage instead. So, and I get more rage back than it costs to cast them. So it lets me infinitely sustain it if I need to. Alright. Let's put that away and put this altar away. Oh, I thought I was telling all altars to go here. Item type, altar, go. Okay, so this is Temporal Sanctum. We can use this to get to the near the end of the current campaign, but that's not where we're going right now. Let's just at my stash.
Ah, yes.
Passive points, idle slots, excellent.
May I tear a smile upon you?
I am all over the place with my points right now. More and strength would be good. Though our defensiveness, I think, is good enough right now. 3 seconds of aspect of the boar is fine. Yeah, I'm going to want these additional 3 points in Ursine Strength, but we don't need them yet. I probably also want that chitinous plating later. Yeah. Probably want that attunement and strength. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we want from here. But I think a lot of stuff's going to start going into this section. Armor with active totem, totem armor, increased mana regen with active totem. That might be a good idea. Attunement and percent penetration for physical, cold, and lightning. Yeah. Let's get the damage first. Again, our defenses seem to be okay. It's our damage that's lacking. All right. Let's get in this next area. I think I'm going to do just a lot of running through the zone. Just to get these points. Okay, there's our Spriggan. Nope, that's a dead end already. Champion over here.
Impossible.
Do-do-do. There we go. We were kind of short on belts. Rude. I was looking at gear. How dare they? Elemental critical. Not really what we're looking for. The rest of these, not really interesting. Oh. I missed something in my... Oh! Hey! Rude! I wasn't attacking you. Super rude. We want to add to this block chance, damage taken on block, block effectiveness, and under resistance, all resistances. Alright, let's go ahead and delete that, copy, capitalize for 2, and then yeah, let's go ahead and take both of those away, copy, change to orange for 3, and then copy and capitalize for 4. There we go. I saw the shield and I was like, oh, I didn't put shield stuff on there. However, our current shield is very good. So, we're unlikely to be replacing that anytime soon. Down this way. Okay, totems are doing a little more damage. Still not where I'd like them. We don't have a lot of minion damage gear yet, though.
Impossible.
Oh, I think we didn't go south far enough. Or is this where we go back up north?
Impossible.
Yeah. All this healing is so good. Should just ignore everything.
Impossible.
We do need more dash. Is it this way? I think it's this way. Yeah. There we go.
The reflection star. Impossible.
Find the way to Majelka Way Station. Alright.
Impossible.
Hey, level 38. I level up and he says impossible. Oh, a champion and a rift. Go ahead and kill all these. Go. This guy. Anything else? Looks like it's it. Not really what we're looking for. Why is that showing? Oh, the chance to chill. Necrotic, lightning, shock. No. Alright. Let's put another point in. More attunement, please. Summon Spriggan. It is flat damage per vitality. But I think we want to get their healing up some more. Could even use them to keep our totems. Oh no, grant allies spell damage, yeah. Grant allies crit. Yeah, we want to come down this way. Then on these totems... That's 10% more, that's 25. Do we want to max out Lethal Thicket? Probably, it's 50% increased crit chance. Which isn't too bad. It's not flat crit, but... Until we get some flat crit, that's not going to be as useful. So let's go with Astral Winds. Get some more damage on those. Come on, get him. There we go. Nice. Getting some good crafting items, or crafting shards out of these. At the very least. Alright. Keep going.
Impossible.
Now, can I just stand in this? Seems like we're good. Didn't even need to call out our storm totem again. Oh, that has 2 affixes, Gathering Storm and Health. We're not generating ward anymore, so that intelligence doesn't matter as much. But it does have haste on it, or it does have movement speed on it. And I guess it does have haste as well. We'll grab that, but I don't know if we're going to use it. Should we get that waypoint? Oh, I see. Dashing counts as being in combat. That's why we're losing rage even though we're not in combat.
This is the Archon. Quickly, on my signal, go to the center of the device and
That should do it!
I'll get us out of here. This waypoint's harder than I anticipated. But no worries. All good now. Just in time. Looks like we've got company. Anyway, off you go. I'll see you on the other side.
Bloop. Hey.
Don't PM your overgo. I will hopefully. I will see you soon.
Oh, we got Storm Totem Point. Ooh, more cast speed on Storm Totem. Yeah, let's max out the cast speed and then we'll keep getting more move speed. I think that's fine. Want any of these other things? I'm gonna need 2 points for this and 1 for that by level 50. I guess if we wanted more damage, I could switch this to Gathering Storm now. I think we're going to keep the survivability. Nice short zone to get through. Yeah, this place. Lightning damage. We're set up for that. Let's go to the Verdant Lakes. Oh, and we got Spriggan Form Point.
He has seen your fate.
Make sure we get that. Oh, hey. Go ahead and spend this. Armor, increased armor. Totem healing. Let's go armor. Yeah. Rude. There we go. Another one down. Shield is definitely not better. Got a nemesis up here. Got everything. Looks like it. Oh, still more guys. What do we got here? Laup's Path. Got Void Resistance on it. Chronicle of Dam got an LP. Nice. It's just minion melee and bow damage. Alright, well, hopefully we'll get something more on these. There we are. Is that belt better than what we're using? No. Got a window over here. Clear this area out. Hey, level 39. Got a ring over here. What do you have? Minion damage, elemental resistance, health regen. Only 4% movement speed. Almost minimum. No. Let's spend these points. More attunement, please. And our Spriggan should have more Aura of Life. I may put a point over for it to heal totems. Might be a good idea. Another Rune of Corruption, Fragment. We got a Yerune's Wisdom with percent health and ward per second. Ooh, okay. We unfortunately don't do melee damage though, but that is a lot of health. Alright, we may use that if we find ourselves in need of some more tankiness. Inflict bleed, damage to bleeding. It does have minion spell damage on it. Intelligence converted to madness. Crit damage, increased bonus damage from crits. Instead of ward retention. We don't generate ward anymore. So madness could be useful. But the rest of the amulet's not great. Attunement and apathy. We don't want to get rid of our attunement because that is extra mana. Well, I guess that wouldn't be too bad. No, because more mana is more rage. So we don't want to do that. Alright, let's just keep going. Not over here? Ah, yeah, there it is. Bye-bye. There we go. So this relic will always drop off of this boss. It has no range on any of its rolls, so you don't even necessarily need to keep this. You can always just come into the zone, run to the end, kill the boss, and get this relic if you need it. That being said, we do use physical spells. This is a physical spell. It gives us 3 attunement, 5% dual resist. We would lose a point out of Spriggan form. Get more cast speed. Crit chance. This is if we were doing damage directly, and we're not. But yeah, this is definitely a primalist item. That shield is not what we're looking for. These boots, not good enough. Though we could put movement speed on them. Actually, no, they have 8 vitality on our current ones and that crit avoid. Those are going to be hard to replace. Kind of like this shield's going to be hard to replace. Those have movement, but just resistances. Alright. Here's our way out. Back to the Rustlands. Okay. Oh, they really did shorten that area. Wow. There's a huge amount of distance off of there. Love it.
Right. And well, if it weren't for you,
Did they shorten this area? This was always a rather long area. Nice. We'll get our items this kill. Storm Totem does so much damage. 100% reduced bonus damage taken from crits. Always nice to see. So that's a tier 6. Interesting, okay. And it ended up sealed. Cold damage, melee lightning, ignite. Wow, that thing is all over the place. I guess that wouldn't be too bad for a spell blade that was using all 3 damage types from... No, not really. Your avatar should shout out skill names when using them too. No, it's why we don't die instantly, because we're not telegraphing our moves. Alright, Lauf's Path. Oh, Lauf's Path also got a +1 to summon Scorpion, which also includes a 6% increased minion damage. Nice. So it's got Fury Leap, Thorn Totem, Summon Scorpion. So you could go Poison route with this. When you use Warcry or Fury Leap, you summon up to your maximum number of Thorn Totems. You gain 100% more cast speed for a second. Inflict bleed for each Thorn Totem you summon. Okay, so not... You would want to go bleed, not poison. Oh, no. There's the stuff that changes... Is it poisons to bleed? I think it's poisons to bleed. Or maybe it's bleed to poison. One way or the other. Okay, yeah, that would be useful. Alright, that's going to be good if we decide to go down that route. That's also 6% movement speed. So we could just get more movement speed out of that, even if we don't use anything other than the plus to Thorn Totem. We'd lose Attunement, which is damage. We'd lose that Frailty, which is defense. We'd lose Leech, which is defense. It's a charge for Fury Leap, but we don't normally use it. It'll be good for a different build. And Chronicle of the Damned stayed at 1 LP. Not bad. Got a window as well. everyone. Yeah, let's wait for that poison to go away. Nice. Didn't even have to switch back to Spriggan form. Curse of Perseverance with chill on hit. Could be worse. Another altar, fragment, a sentinel helmet. Maximum health gained as endurance threshold. Okay. Dex converted to Guile, which is cooldown recovery for movement, reduced armor. Ugh. Wait. So you move faster, but definitely are taking more damage. Area for area spells, spell mana cost reduction. Interesting. At a tier 7. So if that's a tier 7... Oh, right, because I told it not to show corrupted with tier 7s? Oh, I see. We need to... create a new rule. Show rarity exalted and put that down here under the tier 7 and then remove exalted from this list because it's overwriting everything later on, which was it's a tier 7 affix still. Why? Yeah, so that's showing under Rule 11, not Rule 10. Salted item. Oh, because I didn't select the corrupted affixes because the tier 7 only matters for non-corrupted. Right, I had it right the first time. But we still needed to adjust that rule, so that's good. Hello? I could not move. Okay, so the sewers are still just as long as they were before. A little unfortunate. Thanks. And a champion. Nice. That's got 10% cold resist. That's a bit of a low roll. Plus to earthquake. Percent health. No. Waypoint. Go, go, go. Let's go this way. Minimum skill level of 7 now.
Possible.
Level 40. 10 more levels and we'll get our last specialization. Nope, not worth it. I thought you could go both ways on this map. Or is that on the quest map afterwards? Aspect of the boar, crit avoid, and dodge? Nah. This zone does have one of the secret areas, though. Not there. Next one up, I believe. Up here. Right up over here. See if we get anything good out of this. No, there wasn't anything back there. A little bit of lore. Oh, they cleaned this up so that it's not as cluttered around the treasure chests. You can get to them easier. That's nice. Armor, dodge rating while using evade. Interesting. Not what we're looking for, though. Yeah, because I would miss the chest up there quite often, I think. Unfortunately, this only has 3 chests, but it's fine. Let's put this point in here. Yeah, let's go for more spell damage on these guys. And let's get ourselves more attunement. Right. One more. Oh, right. This also leads to... just attack and cast speed for us, not for our totems. Chance to cast a storm bolt when hit. That's not too bad if we're gonna invest in storm bolts. The shared health, shock, and chill chances would be pretty good. We're not gonna be directly using Gathering Storm. Increased totem damage. So we are gonna want at least 1 point into Silent Protector. So we'll probably go 8, 9, and then maybe 10. Well, that's shared increased damage as well. But I think the extra shock and chill chance for our minions will be good. Yeah. It'll shatter around us. Rude. Now we're just going to ignore that there's an omen in this area. Minion. Let's see here. No. Is that better armor for us? Again, no movement speed on it, especially right now. Let's just keep with that movement speed. Before I could even finish going back to my other form. Minion damage, less than the other amulet. Yeah, so don't care.
Here I was, hoping this would...
Not secret when there's a door icon on the map, even before you get to it. Yeah, the door icon didn't used to be there. They added that, I think, in 1.0. I don't know if they added door icons onto all of the areas that used to be hidden areas, but like it used to be you had to break the gate right there to open up the doorway, and then the doorway would appear. But I think all of them are just open to walk into now. And they all have a bit of lore in them, and they're neat looking areas. But they're not, there's no quests or anything associated with them. Would have preferred if they kept that. Yeah, I can understand from both sides. I think ultimately I agree with what they did, because if they wrote this lore and designed these areas, they want as many players as possible to see them. And it's not like they were really secret. Like, you could easily find their locations online, so it's one of those things that it's not like it took skill to get there or anything like that. The puzzle had already been solved. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, we're pretty close there to the next town. Do we want to go do this? Yeah, might as well.
Come to me if you have
That's why you love Silksong. So much hidden stuff in that game that only a small percent of players get to see. The developers were not afraid of leaving it hidden. Shows confidence in the game. It's just the type of player base. There's players that like that, and there's players that don't. Also, the design philosophy for the game. Like, I don't think it's necessarily a confidence in game thing. It's just a matter of the style of game you want to present to your players. Let's see here. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna run through this. We don't really need the amount of bones that this area is going to provide. And we're not really searching for a item from this area anyway. Oh yeah, those guys are tanky. A lot of critics wanting to make Silksong more accessible. And that's the thing, is like, if that's the design philosophy of the game, then no, you don't need to make it more accessible. But, and here's the thing, I guess the other thing is, if there's a lot of people that want that, like more people than don't want that, then it may indicate to the devs, like, okay, you're either going to accept a more niche audience for your game, or you're going to want to open that up some. As a person that a lot of times will play niche genre games, I'm okay with that as long as the developer feels they can sustain it. But yeah, I don't necessarily agree with people trying to force a dev to make the game that the player wants rather than the game the dev wants. But I also disagree with devs that push back and fight hard against, like, if they've cultivated a community that they want and then push back hard against that community, it feels a little weird. But I definitely agree with the thing with Silksong. Like, yeah, I think the design is fine the way it is right now.
quickly to me.
I would pull it to the trap, but it never moves. Alright, that's attunement. We could still put Summon Thorn Totem on there. It's definitely a balancing act, since Silksong is up there together with most successful AAA games in all the charts. I think they're doing something right. Yeah. Absolutely. It's got health regen on it, though. Nah, I think our current helmet's fine. Start a new lineage. There's an amulet for us. Those boots are just okay. Alright, where are we at on currency? 13,000, which I think is still not enough to... okay. We're actually able to buy some of the lower tier items now. I don't want to use a two-handed item right now. It's level 59. We could pick up a Thicket of Blinding Light if we wanted to do a bit of Reflect. We'd need a heart and more petals, though. How many more? 10. And if we wanted to buy a heart, we would need 40 more petals and 2 more horns. Welcome on in, Pat. Hope you're doing well today. Less spell mana cost. Alright, counts as part of every equipped set item. We could pick up a Tyrant Skull for just a little bit more Ancient Bones. We have the Fangs and the Horns. Okay. A couple hundred more bones, and the next time we're in here, should be able to pull that off. That'll be nice. Yeah, we could wear that. Especially if we can get a +2 to all minion skills on it. That'd be perfect.
Enough trading. The wilds await.
What's this amulet all about? Health, frailty, eh.
Impossible.
Warpath, let's go. Does so much damage even when you're not spec'd into it.
Impossible.
Yeah.
My research.
Sure, your research. Frenzy after you travel, cooldown recovery, attunement. That's not bad. We don't use traversal skills, though. And not enough movement speed either. Alright. Imagine having Warpath like this in real life. Be afraid to move your arms away from your body. Well, remember, if you pull your arms towards your body, then you spin faster. Nope.
Impossible.
Figure skating tricks? Yeah.
Impossible.
I would like at least the option to have a little audio cue for when evade gains a charge. That would help me personally out quite a bit.
When he fled, I saw him heading.
You've Enric from the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's
Okay,
throne,
another point
giving you a
on
chance
Summon
to strike.
Spriggan. There's Aura of Life. So are you and Marvel Man doing any co-streaming for Last Epoch? As far as I know, he hasn't streamed any of it. I don't really care about doing his quest, because that's going to be a passive point, and we already have all our passive points, yeah. We just need 3 more idle slots. Yeah, 3 more idle slots. Haven't streamed in a while? True. Oh, should probably put stuff in our storage, though. Okay, we'll hold on to that over here for now. Put those away. Oh, right, we wanted to change this out, because this is more minion damage. Less than our current amulet. However, we did get +4 to all attributes, which includes 4 attunement, and attunement on... here, 4% per point, 4% per point. So that's looking at another 16%, so that's 56, so it's only 5% less minion damage. We get 4 to all other attributes, we get movement speed, we get 10% to all resists, so we lose 4% fizz but gain 10% on everything else. Plus we get the Rift Beast that summons in. Resistances for our minions, which don't really matter as much. Not gonna pester you either. Life gonna life. Yeah, same here. Lang just ignores me, and for good reason. Oh, put me on the mic and I'll make audio cue noises. Sorry, Pat. Didn't mean to miss your message, but thank you for saying something. I don't like to miss your guys' messages. Yeah, we're going to use Evolution's End. We'll toss this over here, though, just in case we want to pick it back up. Lightning damage, ward when hit, armor and fire. How are our resistances doing? We need more fizz resist. So... oh, right. We want that up here. You chance to inflict bleed, not really what we're looking for. Health on kill, also not what we're looking for. I guess the bleed is better. So we'll do that. Okay, that's 10% more fizz. Got ourselves to 41. Yeah. Oh, did I put the rest of that stuff away? I did.
Impossible.
Let's go. But yeah, I'd love to see Marvel Man stream more, but I also don't want to put pressure on.
Impossible.
A lot of those profane fleshes this time around. Eee, level 41. Let's clear out this area. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Alright. Now on the belt. Spend this point. Like to see Lang stream more too, but also not gonna pester. Thanks. Rude. Where'd you guys come from? Down here, I guess. Where my minions are attacking things. I'd like to see me stream more too. Alright. Do we want the attunement? No, we don't need to put this point in until we're close to Fate Carver. So yeah. There we go. Have access to Tornado now if we wanted it. Oh. Sure, we'll empower it. Alright. Off we go.
Impossible.
The sewers. I think we go this way to be able to kill. Oh no, there's one coming towards us over here. Get back here. Get back here, you. There you are. Nope, not what we're looking for. Let's get this guy. Got a phalanx. Just what everyone wanted. Okay, there's a rift over here and another target over there. Go get this rift, because that'll let us get that helmet, I believe. No, we would have to fight this, and then it's one more. I think. No, travel ancient era. Yeah.
You've returned, traveler.
So we just need to get a couple hundred bones, and we'll be good to go. The hunt indeed. Maybe even the feast. Ooh, increased XP gain. Nice. Oh, that up there is almost certainly where we need to go. Get over here, you. There we are. More bones. Don't need that amulet.
Meat! More meat!
More meat, apparently.
Ready? It's done! Trap! Now! Hunt for!
Haha! Rift Beast versus Rift Beast. There we are. Now, did we get enough? What do we want here? Bow or quiver, idol, affix shards. Let's go with the affix shards.
Fine choice of it.
We got enough. All right. Thicket of blinding light. Oh no, it's. Did that cost go up? I'm almost certain it was 13,500. Oh no, we were looking at the helmet. Right. Yeah. Because that took a heart, and we don't have a heart yet. Anyway. Ooh, reliquary nest could be used to make more bees. And that's level 73, so that's a long ways off. Ancestral pack is 62, so it's also a long ways off. What was this one? Oh, right. That's the decay one. Patient Dracoraptor. Sounds so unnatural. I know. Alright, yeah. Let's go with the Tyrant Skull. We'll lose that point in Spriggan form. No, we won't, because we'll also gain a point in all minion skills, and Spriggan form is a minion skill. Because it has minions. Yeah, there we go. Done. 2 to all minion skills. Yes. And it got an LP. It got a mid-range roll on endurance. Got the minimum on all attributes, which is unfortunate. So we'll lose 3 attunement. Increased T-Rex attack and cast speed per dex. Fizz pen per intelligence. Crit multi per attunement. So it's going to have a lot of crit multi. So occasionally it will just hit incredibly hard. And then more health and damage per uncapped endurance. Roars, it grants physical damage with spells and attacks. The bonuses it gains from this item are applied to them at 20% effectiveness. Okay. Which will give our totems a lot more crit multi. Yeah, works for me. Man, and we got an LP on that? Crazy. Let's open up our skills. So, yeah, everything we're using is a minion skill. We'll put another point here. Let's add another one on Memories of Atera, and then we're also going to increase Forested Expanse, I think. So that does increase our mana cost if we do that. So I want to be careful. We're getting 36 back right now. So as long as the cost to summon doesn't go above 36, we're okay. Yeah. I think it'll be fine. Over here, can increase that totem healing some more. And then over here, we're level 41. I'm gonna go ahead and put the 2 points in here so that we're ready for Unmatched Storms. I'll put 1 point in right now, I think. Yeah, because we still have 7 more points that we can earn. Yeah, 1 there, and 1 here in Storm Rider for a little bit more movement speed. Though that's less important before we get the Stormcarved Testament. Creeping Roots on the Spriggan might be a good idea. But our Spriggans aren't really here to do damage. Oh, right. We wanted to come down here and get their buffs going. Go, go, go. So that's spell damage for everything inside the healing aura. Shaman class, ew. It's the best. Super fun times. Plus, look at our friend here.
These parts will not go to waste.
One guy all the way up here. He just keeps running further and further.
Impossible.
I normally come up one of these other paths. It didn't happen this time. Okay, all of those are downed. That just has health on it, nothing else. 21 forging potential. Again, movement speed. Gloves. That's a good amount of attunement. I may switch to those, but it's a lot less resist. And less armor. think I'm gonna go up and peek at what that shrine is.
Impossible.
It is... oh, lightning. Well, now we can just run. Everything is gonna die. There we are. Checks for Steam notifications. Oh, really? Oh, what is this? I do not recognize this game name. Thank you. Exploration, open world. More games while you're too busy to play what you already have. That's true. Need to build your own ship. Fight other ships in real time. Oh, I'm gonna be so bad at this. Is there an option for an AI pilot? All right. Oh, let's spend these points. I think we'll get a point into Tempest form right now, and then finish out Infusion. No idea. Let me know if you can AI pilot or if it's real time with pause. Oh no. Using me as a guinea pig. Rude. Alright, so we got all of that damage done. Yeah, let's bump this up. So we're at 17 mana cost. That brings us to 19.8. Okay, that's fine. We could even probably go to 4 here. Gremlin. Like some sort of chaos creature. Yeah, let's put in our second point on limited resistance. Gives us more mana efficiency on there, which is not bad. The base crit chance on the totem is pretty good. Probably want some of that. So we have 6 more points. One of them's going there. So 5. If we put 3 in there, that leaves 2. And we can put 2 more in Storm Rider. Yeah. There we go. Of course, we're missing out on some more stuff, so... Oh, but if we're going unmatched storms, it's going to use storm bolts, so... It'll be okay. Yeah, it's still pretty efficient. Now we can have 8 totems out. Get rid of all of those guys. Where's the other one? Weird. I saw the circles on the ground. Minion damage. No, that's not gonna matter. plus to Gathering Storm. Damage reflected. No, we're fine. Probably gonna keep this armor for quite a while. Probably until we switch to Woven Flesh. Let's just run past this stuff. We don't need to fight these guys. I think we have to fight to open this door. Nemesis and a Rift. Of course. Let's power this guy. Get over here. He's a very chargy kind of guy. Alright. Give me all that stuff. Now we run through, right? Or we get a bunch of easy kills for XP. Melee attack speed, attunement, no.
The undead are prideful, as many weak men are.
Okay. More into infusion. Go attunement. And let's put a point into Aura of Loyalty, so restore more to... Actually, no. That's not that it allows them to restore health to minions. They restore more to minions. The minions are staying alive long enough for right now. So let's get into base crit for everything. What was that about undead? Angie? I don't know. What was it about undead? Tell me what was said about undead.
I've been expecting you. It was a trap! Do not look.
You should have seen this. Yes.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how you face. Enough! No more games. You. Why are you here?
Alright, we should be able to take him out pretty quickly. And let's swap out and get the Storm Totem up. And down he goes. Arp.
Now's our chance. Quick, use Herod's lance.
You pathetic human mistake. You think you can kill me? You think you can?
Enough! Can't use the lance! The lance of Herod. Where is it? Quickly! You need to get out of here!
All right.
The moment comes
Something about weak man sounds like propaganda. Weak men. Like weak men relying on undeath when they could just live. Pat took the lance. Sorry. Are you Herat's son? Yeah, so the problem that you run into there is that is the first time our character has met Yulia, but it is not the first time Yulia has met us, because time travel. And so we were supposed to have the lance with us if we were traveling normally through time. Whoops.
Back in my time. Wait, I recognize these mountains. I must hurry.
XP gain, of course. We're killing. For Raya. They group up so well for XP game. Only have a quarter of the shrine left. Oh, there was another one over there too. Alright, we'll go check the other shrine.
Impossible.
Shurikens. Not as good as XP. But it means we can do a lot more just running. Diablo 2, you have over 5 million gold right now. Before you teleport back to unload, you stop to grab bolts worth 53 gold because you had 3 empty slots. That's how it goes. Do I go back and fight that champion? Sure. Nice, dropped a Hearthenan's Vow. Extra spell damage, chance for lightning blast, a chain. The gloves are not as good. Belt's not as good. Do we want to use Hearthenan's? Probably not. Yeah, that's if we were using more companions. And if we were doing melee damage. Not using the Raptor's Helm. Oh, Nemesis up here. These guys just don't give up, do they? Yeah, Sickening Plague that. Nice, the Grimoire got an LP on it. Not too bad. Oh, hello. I'm looking at items. Rude. Tier 6 increased spell damage on a one-handed weapon. Not good enough on a shield. That is 14 attunement. A tier 7 attunement. Everything else is kind of meh. I wonder if we could re-roll that 8 mana into something. It's got a lot of forging potential on it. Let's try. Okay. First of all, let's find something good to put in this last slot. Got health. Armor and reduced bonus damage from crits. Let's go health at this point. I think it's going to be more important to max out that health roll first. Requires level 46, level 45. Okay, we can't do anything more. Lose a point on Thorn Totem. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of attunement gain. It's 9 attunement. Yeah, so it's 36%. Alright. It's going to be worth it. Let me see where I lost that point. Oh, we had earned a point, so we didn't lose anything. Good. And another one into Infusion. One more to cap that out. Then a point into Silent Protector. We'll start putting stuff into Fate Carver. Earth and Supremacy. Stormbringer. Man, 3 different things we want there. What's going to be most important here? Would probably say the 10% totem damage, then the attunement, then the shared lightning. Yeah. Shared spell, lightning. Okay, we want to put at least 2 into Stormbringer, though. So we can do Avatar of Thunder. Ooh, and shared spell, lightning pen as well. That'll be really good. Two-handed staff, don't really care. Oh, we got a window here. Might as well do that. He dropped all kinds of stuff. Died fast. Yep. Another altar. What do we got here? Increase mana. Current mana gained as ward. Elemental resistance. Plus to all skills. Plus mana. Oh, but we have an evolution's end now. It's elemental damage over time. Plus damage over time. Plus frailty. The crit strike chance doesn't help, but... And the minion damage doesn't really make sense. Well, it's a lot of dot bonus. Plus to all skills. Yeah, we'll grab that. Fizz and void resistance on a quiver. Increased health. Ward per second on body armor. Yeah, we don't really need the extra defense right now. Ooh, that's 60% increased minion damage, though. And it's got attunement, and it's got armor. The health regen is meh. Damage reflected, if we're not doing damage reflect, is meh. This'll be good if we want more damage instead of movement speed. Off we go. So it just goes and attacks. Yeah, just running through. XP on kill, of course. Fine, we'll kill stuff. Did we lose a potion? No. That's how you got 5 million gold? Yeah, true. Alright, let's open that up.
My brilliance is unequaled.
Yeah, we can do fine without our lightning totem.
I must break free.
Do we want this? No. And no. Did Lane get a pet dinosaur? Look at its cute little armsies. Yeah, yeah. We got a pet T-Rex. We saved up enough currency and are of the right level to get the Tyrant Skull. And so not only do we have a neat T-Rex to come along with us, he also roars and buffs all of our other minions. Oh,
I wondered if you'd come. Raya. Geralt!
Herod protects us. Quickly now. Go.
where did you buy that? If you go inside the primal rifts, they look like these kind of orange claw marks, both on the minimap and on the game world. You'll fight a beast, and the guy that ends up at the end, after you kill the beast at the very end of that mini area, is a vendor as well. You talk to him and you can trade him currency for various primal items. This was the mechanic from the last season, I believe. And it's one of the neat things, all the season mechanics are being kept, at least so far. So like all of this Omen stuff is going to stay once the season is over. Imagine you had a friend that invited you to come along with them by holding a skull of your species in their hand. Yikes. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, more crit. More crit. Oh, this grants Allies, yes. So we are our own ally. So this is giving us crit avoid as well. We'll end up with 72% crit avoid if we max that out. That's not bad. Yeah.
No! I was too late.
You travel. Go to her. We do not.
Put your weapons down.
There's Yulia.
Step away from here. Who did you? And here, come. We have much to discuss.
I should not have waited so long to come here. I am stronger now. I am ready to regain my honor.
We don't have much time. It is then they will reveal the path to Herot's temple.
Alright, let's go get this other quest.
Yes. Farewell.
Although, do we need that other one? Let's see here. That is idols. Okay, yeah, so we do want to do the cure quest. Put that back. Let's clear this. Put the uniques in. Yeah, put away that amulet. Did we want to use this? Yeah, I don't think I want to give up that movement speed yet. There's a lot of extra damage and defense. Yeah, better than this armor. Let's put these away for now. Same with that one. There. There. Yeah. Attunement and mana regen. No, we'll keep the minion skills and the movement speed. May have to log in and try new content at some point. Not sure when, though. Haven't followed cycle dates or anything. This season just started Thursday, so you have plenty of time. And again, the season content never goes away, at least for the current seasons. So, like the skull that came from a previous season, the Omen stuff. The Omen stuff is neat. I'm liking it so far. There is a build that I've been hearing people talk about for Necromancer that uses the new bee items, where you sacrifice the bees. And that seems kind of crazy. We're going to try to go along the route of using Beastmaster to buff the bees, though. We'll see if we can make that work.
Infinite possibility.
But we got to find the set. All right. Nice. 45. Sure, we'll grab the prism. Going down fast. Crit chance to apply frailty. We could put attunement on that, and then whatever else we wanted. Yeah, we might be able to craft those into something useful. Oh, and the window is over here as well. Good. These guys still trying to come in here? Rude. Another altar. Increase melee attack speed. Not really what I'm looking for. Belt with cooldown. Ring with minion damage. Summon storm crows. Not really what we're looking for. Vitality, resistance. Melee damage leech. Stun. Yay. Alright, well, don't really want any of those. Say, shrine up here. But there's a chest over there. We'll get to it later, though. Oh yeah, we gotta go around this way. Yeah, so this is the symbol you're looking for on the minimap. It's these claws right here. And you will either, when you trigger them, get transported to another world. So you open the rift to travel to the ancient era, or it'll summon a beast, depending on the cycle that you... depending on... It's a secular thing, so it depends on where you're at in the cycle for the primal rift.
Sharpen your blades and focus your
In this
mind.
case, we have to go in. Basically, you go in, fight a beast, upgrade it, then you fight it, and then you go in again, and you upgrade it, and then you fight it twice, and go in again, and upgrade it, fight it 3 times. And each time it's stronger and stronger. Oh, this way. Grab some more ancient bones, some more drops. What we got here? Nope. There we are. All the drops. Yeah, so this guy here is the vendor. He's got the little, like, buck head above him. Alright, and so when you upgrade, you're determining its new ability, additional things that the monster drops when you kill it, and then the guaranteed currency loot type that comes with it. And then different things the vendor sells require different amounts or different types of these currencies. Also, if you found you've made something too dangerous to fight, you can end the lineage and just start over. And you can see the list of the lineage here. So far we've given it a charge attack, It has shoulder vines that release poison pools, and the vines spit needles. So we can give him wings for a cyclone ability that slows, give him a bite attack, or acid pools on the ground. So we're already putting poison pools on the ground. We don't want to take up even more space on the ground. Though getting class-specific idols would be nice. I think we're going to give him a bite attack and have him drop runes. There we go. And the little baby runs off to grow and then attack us again. Alright. Off we go this way. I'm going to ignore that shrine. It's far enough away that it's not going to be worth it. There's that. Radical Garb of Purity. That's fine. Run on through the cave. Oh, we have a point to spend. Totally missed that. We gotta go this way. Then down here. Lizard. Didn't get very far. That's minion spell damage, but it's on a two-hander. Don't care about the rest. Nice. Go shrine damage. Oops. Wrong way. This way. I think I made the same mistake last night.
Impossible.
Is our waypoint? Alright. Rotating beam. The shrines I like the least. Acid flask, though, as well. I love that you can stack the shrines if you can find them.
Impossible.
Okay, that one's done. Be a guy down here. Goes that guy. Attunement, shred armor, dodge, minion health, and my health, melee attack, frailty.
Hera, watch over you.
Just gotta find our way through here. Collect. Loved in PoE where you could find a Shrine of Invulnerability right before a boss, if you were really lucky. Yeah. Alright, there's one more for the attunement. Then we'll pick up a little bit of armor and mana regen. And then we'll go into Fate Carver there. That should be a big boost for... Oh, we have 2 points. Well, there we go. Now we're going into Fate Carver next. That's going to be a nice damage boost. Playing the cycle vicariously through laying only. Fair. Thorns. Oh, right. It's fine.
Impossible.
I should really pop over and get the waypoint for the arena while I'm here, because I haven't gotten it so far this season.
Impossible.
Alright, let's do it.
He remembers you.
Impossible.
Hey, Shrine. Sure. Take on the window as well. Ooh. Very nice. And a Veil Root. Well then, I guess I'm using Veil Root. Only got +1 on Spriggan form, but that's fine. Yeah. Good find. Strength, attunement, minion damage. That might be worth using. No. Alright. Let's keep moving. Oh, the haste shrine already ran out. That's unfortunate. Gold. I love gold. I get to fight a beast. So let's click to confront the beast. We have all the things in here. I think that was a champion and a rough beast. At the same time, it's fine. It's fine. Go across this way. And there's a nemesis here. This zone was loaded. Epic shards, nice. No, no. Empower. Grab that waypoint. Back up here.
Impossible.
Impossible. Do you like having tea but hate waiting for the water to boil? Try boiling the water ahead of time. Then freezing it to use throughout the week. This way you could have boiling water ready for every morning without any prep. Luckily, I like iced tea. So this is fine. Alright. Arena waypoint. Go. And that'll let me test out something on my Acolyte that I wanted to check. The access to the training dummy. Okay. These boots have good attunement and good movement speed. They have crit avoid and dodge, which is the same as what that has. Yeah, it's a little less health, but way more damage. And some cooldown recovery. Done. So this can go back on our Acolyte tab. And let's move away from the dummies so that... Oh, actually, I think I can do this, and they won't attack. Oh, we've already triggered combat against them. So I think they will keep attacking. So yes, we want to swap out the Veil Root. Yeah, there we go. And then this ring... Minion damage is only 10%? Ugh, that was a terrible roll. Good crit multi, though. Strength. Do we want to replace the Phantom Grip? No, because Phantom Grip's giving us a plus to all minion skills. Do we want to lose 17% movement speed? I think the answer is no. And then these gloves. Crit chance, frailty. I guess I can see what we can put on it. Oops. Only 19 forging potential, though. First of all, attunement. And then... L? What does it get on it right now? Frailty. Could technically put Shred Armor since we don't have another source of that. Yeah, our defenses are really good right now. Let's put Shred Armor on there. Actually, we could put Shred Armor on there and then try to seal it. No, these gloves aren't good enough to bother sealing something. Alright, so just a tiny amount of Shred Armor is fine. We have a lot of attacks that go out. So then we'll go and upgrade this. Ooh, got an extra on Crit Strike chance for free. Okay, we've maxed that out. We don't have any more shards for either of those. Sure. Keep going with the crit chance. Okay. And maybe we'll corrupt this. You know what? Why not? Let's corrupt it. It's not like an amazing item. I'm fine keeping the one that we have right now. So let's see what we would get out of corrupting. We'll probably brick the item, but we'll see. Crit chance, attunement, frailty, shred. So it just added resistances. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So we get a bunch more armor. We're going to lose necrotic resist and fire resist, but gain cold and void. A little less resistance than we had before. But the frailty is going to help, so that's good. Yeah. These will work. I'll hold on to these gloves in our storage for the chill immunity. This ring, I'm probably just going to get rid of.
Buying, selling,
Selling.
travel.
Let's throw those gloves in there to deal with later. All right. We want to go back to the fortress. Significantly stronger than we were. That was a surprising run through there. I can feel that reduction in movement speed. Nope, that's the wrong way. Almost went right back the way that we had last gone.
Possible.
Block chance. No. Nothing else good up there. Oh, there's a rift. Let's fight the rift beast again. Oh, rude. Right across that gap. And away from our lightning. Also rude. He wasted a whole bunch of our lightning totem time. But he ran right back over to it, so that's good. There we go. Are you winning, son? Yes. I have a dinosaur. Of course I'm winning. Storm bolts. That's winning. We do good damage with storm bolts.
Impossible.
We could add minion damage to that. Sure. Minion spell, but it's a two-hander.
Impossible.
Prime. Alright, Chaos Bolts. Let's go. Alright, easy. Too easy. Okay. Get that increased totem damage. What is this? Totem attack and cast speed and haste chance. Okay, we'll definitely want some of that once we reach it. And this is not really anything we need. It's increased minion lightning damage. So we'll go 4 more points into this. Probably do... Oh, man. I guess we need 2 points into this. Actually, we would go 2, 3. So this would only go to 3. This would go to 2. This would go to 5. Then this would probably go to at least 3, but probably to 5. Could get a bunch of resistances here if we need them, but I don't think we will. The shared spell damage is probably the next thing. Yeah. Increase elemental melee damage. Oh, that's melee damage. Don't need that. So yeah, we'll probably put a bunch into Rune of Awe. This is more attunement here. Melee lightning. Increase spell damage. Direct spell casts have a chance to cast Stormbolt. Channeling have a chance to cast. Okay, so if we go into this, then when we fire our thorns, we'll have a chance of casting Stormbolt, and we're going to invest in Stormbolt as well. So that works out well. So more of the shared lightning damage will definitely be good. And any like shared spell damage and such. Still, the majority is going to be coming from our totems. Frenzy bonuses. We're not doing Maelstrom. Not doing melee attacks. More area from our area skills is not too bad. And indirect Stormbolts have a chance to cast again. So we're definitely going to want 5 points into Conflux. More spell damage with the Active Totem. Maybe, but again, we're not the main source of our damage. Iron Bark will be some good defensiveness. Nice, solid defensiveness at the end. Okay. We need to go back to town and then go use the horn. Let's go use the horn first. Go up and get the next waypoint and then go back to town. I guess we can take on this Nemesis while we're here. Challenge. Okay, Snowdrift with 4 vitality on it. Bad. This with oh, it's a tier 7. Melee damage leeches health. Probably not. Though we could randomize that if we have the rune for it. Sure, we'll grab all the tier 7s for right now until we start getting them on a regular basis. Gordian Prism with 20% crit strike multiplier. I guess that's okay. If you're doing a Nova or a invocation that hits.
Impossible.
Oh, I forgot the teleport for this zone isn't right at the beginning. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Back we go. Okay.
Yes.
There's 3 idle slots. Is that all we needed? No, we need 2 more.
Yes.
And there's the other 2.
Farewell.
Excellent. So we can just head to monoliths at this point, if we wanted. We're not using Snowdrift or the Prism. That'll go with our Exalts. Do we want to try crafting on this belt? Probably. Considering playing PoE, the league that started this month doesn't look half bad. Nice. Hope you enjoy it, if you do. Must resist wasting hours on ARPGs. What else are you going to do? Oh, I just realized this is amazing. That's only 4 blocked slots. Ooh. Heretical idols, omen idols. Okay, so I still don't know what heretical or omen idols are. I can guess, but I don't know what they are for sure. But that definitely gives me more space. Oh, but it only has one of the, like, empowering slots. The refracted slots. Okay. And it's giving health per idol in refracted. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I really like these altars. Being able to change this is so good. Oh wait, we still have 2 slots that are locked? Oh yeah, idle slot reward, 1 more. That's passive point. Okay. I'm fine with 2 of the slots locked for right now. Let's get some idols in there, though. Let's check some of these. Let's see here. Some health and necrotic resist, but hardly any. Reflect. Ooh, nice. Void res and dodge, stun and necrotic resist, health and void resist, spell damage, vitality. Vitality is nice. We don't really need the spell damage, but that could be good. Armor, endurance. Ooh, percent armor is also very nice. Lots of overhauls for in-game systems. It all looks ambitious. Well, how about this? This is just the season they're implementing it in. How about you let people experience it for this season, get their feedback in, let GGG then make any adjustments based on player feedback, and then hit it next season. Next league, I guess. Is that what we want? Lightning crit, aspect of the boar duration, maelstrom, physical damage, minion melee leech, cast lightning at enemies, minion melee. Sounds like some kind of scam, Lang. I mean, not my fault if you think it's a scam. It's your plan for LE, but yes, it can work for PoE as well. See? Problem solved. Now go play a game that you know you'll have fun with. And let other people deal with feedback and bug fixing. Alright, where do we want to put this? We'll put that right here. What do we want in these refracted slots? We are getting health and armor on everyone. Okay, so it's not changing the idol itself, so we can put whatever in there. And if we do this, that leaves us one more double wide that we can put in there. Cold is over cap. That's percent health, though. Alright, yeah, it's just gonna be that way. I do want to get more physical resist. It's gonna be in here. No, there was one in here that was good. Somewhere. Or maybe not. Thought there was a fizz resist one that we hadn't taken. That was good. Maybe we took both of them. Oh, right, the health on kill one. Yeah, that's fine. For 9% more fizz resist. Actually spent less than an hour playing games this week. You should go see a doctor. Probably. Okay, so here we could add minion damage and attunement, and then kind of play with the rest from there. So, minion damage, oh, we only have 3 available for this. We used all the forging potential in one go. 15 forging potential on a single craft. Bad luck for us. Oh well, that's garbage now. Yes. You want a belt? Take that garbage, please. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the end of time. Actually, let's go get some prophecies first. Let's Divine Era, I think. Yeah. Was one hungry belt? Yeah. It was a low quality item though, so you run that risk. Okay. Hopefully there's some good prophecies in store for us. Ooh, we can use a lens. I should probably go buy a lens first. Wow, we're already rank 3? Look at that. So we can use Runes of Ascendance on Circle of Fortune items. And whenever an idol drops, there's a 25% chance for 2 more to drop at the same time. 5,800 reputation, and we will get entire sets when a set item drops, which will be really helpful since we're looking for the B set.
Welcome. Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
All right, lenses. Please do not give me arena stuff. How much favor is that going to be? Oh, that's going to be almost all my favor. It's worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Right. that. That up to here and down there. All right, we have 544. Set jewelry. That's in Soulfire Bastion. Idols and runes, nothing we can afford. That is a set helmet in lightless arbor. Uh-oh. Is there nothing we can afford? Set weapons by killing rare enemies in the monolith. That's the only one we can grab. No. I'm happy with adding the lenses there. We'll just go kill some stuff in the monoliths and be good to go. So we're going to be going into a level 62 area. We're only level 47. I'm sure it'll be fine. That doesn't sound safe? I'm sure it's fine. What's the worst that could happen? We got a T-Rex to protect us. And we're definitely not afraid of that void dragon down there. Definitely not. Alright, look at this new monolith setup. Symbols are a little different, a little clearer. We can search the timeline, the filters, that was from last time. Yeah. Oh, right, we gotta pick up the quest over here. Talk to...
Traveler, we have much to discuss.
It has been a while, Traveler.
The
For me,
Oracle.
at least. I'm glad you escaped Majelka before Zarek found you.
Sure. Alright, what are you doing
An
here?
ally of yours brought me here. Not Gaspar. Though I've had my fill of elders barking orders. I would say more, but there are plans in motion that we cannot risk being revealed to Orobis before it is time. For now, I'll help you however I can. Tell me, have you seen the omen windows in your travels?
Can you pet that void dragon? You want to pet it? Sure, it likes to be scritched behind its eyes. Maybe. We'd have to jump down towards the black hole, though. And so far, none of the void stuff has been friendly.
Then you know their danger, and the time glass fragments they leave behind. Omens are reflections from the moment the observer began to lose his mind and become Orobis. Some omen windows are stronger, greater omens, hidden deep within the monolith. I ask that you seek one out and learn what you can.
What are the time glass
The
fragments?
fragments left by a shattered omen window may hold the last of the observer's untainted emotions. Let me take them, so they may finally rest. Though I cannot face them myself, I still wish to understand the torment the observer endured.
Simmons, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the posture check. What flavor? Cherry gummy, actually. Delicious? Nice. Okay, so we're gonna bring them...
Traveler, How goes your search
So,
for
we can use time glasses here at this vendor. We have 43 right now. You can get a crate of corrupted items. Drops a random amount of corrupted items when opened. That costs 6. For 20, a crate of corrupted uniques. Okay. Random amount of corrupted uniques. For 8, we can get corrupted amulets. Okay, primalist items, mage. Okay, so class-specific items. Temporal keystones. Drops a random amount of temporal keystones when opened. Random amount of ancient bones. Random collection of bags and crates. Oh, so you pay 27 and you just randomly get any of that stuff there. Omen's Veil is a boss woven echo. Costs 50. We're almost there. Travel to the Veil Between Worlds, where omens gather. Defeat them to seize control over their influence of the timeline, and attract omens to surrounding echoes. Okay, so you place this woven echo, and all of the echoes around it will gain omens. Shatter their plans completely, and you may ascend to the pinnacle of their power. Okay. And that needs 100 corruption to use. Then we can buy runes of corruption. 12 fragments for every rune. That feels a little expensive, but maybe we'll be getting more fragments as we go. May have been given a gift, but knowing your luck, maybe a curse from a law firm. Oh no. Law firm just sent you documents from 2022 when the banks did a change of trust officers. It was filled with the clerk, filed with the clerk unsigned, so the bank may now be illegally acting as the trust officer of the Special Needs Trust, so you wonder if that is a gift or a curse for you. Ooh, yeah. Huh. I would imagine you would need to consult with a lawyer to find out. Okay, so we have that vendor unlocked now.
So, you've taken your first steps into the monolith of fate, traveler. There is much yet to be done.
Monolith of Fate has been changed. Let's see what Gaspar has to say about it. You object? Oh no. What is this place?
This is the endless abyss of timelines deemed unworthy by Orobis. The deeper you delve into its expanse, the closer you'll come to him. From there, he reaches out to erase all realities.
You move for immediate dismissal on the grounds of frivolity. Oh, does that mean we have to stop stream? We're too frivolous.
If we are to defeat Orobis, we must find a way to the heart of the monolith's darkness. By stabilizing the timelines, we may create a path forward.
Now Pat objects. Oh no. You verb. Why can't I go further?
Beyond this point, the void grows stronger. The timelines more filled with Orobis's corruption. The travelers who venture beyond this point rarely return. There are rumors that travelers are being hunted. To send you out there as you are now would be consigning you to oblivion.
How can I prove myself?
You must strengthen your mastery of the Epoch by stabilizing additional timelines, or continuing your journey through Etera for answers. This will prove to me that you can survive the depths of the monolith.
All right. Complete timelines to obtain knowledge of Orobis. Now, we can go wherever we want here. Let's see. Knowledge of Orobis. Gain at least 5 knowledge of Orobis and access more alternate timelines in the Monolith of Fate. then report back to Elder Gaspar in the end of time. Oh, doing chapter 9 and 10 in the campaign counts for 2 of them. Interesting. Fall of the Empire counts as 2, Reign of Dragons counts as 2. I mean, I probably want to be doing Reign of Dragons. It is a level 85 timeline, though. Helmets and shields. Gloves and shields. Bow and shield. Wands and staves. Belts and staves. Actually, I think that's scepters. Or just caster items in general. Body armor. I think we'll go Black Sun, Ending the Storm. That'll put us at 3, and then Reign of Dragons. Although, that is going to be... Oh, and we've already done Fall of the Outcast. I did that with Marvel Man. Yeah, we'll hop into the level 70 area and see how we do. Same bank as the one that left you in a biohazard for 8 months and withheld an advance to get you to sign a deed for your share of the house. So you wonder what all this means. You were so stressed that the doctor had to give you a shot for muscle tension in your neck. Oh, man. Overruled. One more outburst and I shall find you in contempt. That means I can finally get rest. I just wonder why Khan is tempting anyone. Oh, actually, each of these is going to give us some XP, isn't it? Yeah, I think. Maybe not. So there's that. Yeah, let's hit each of these up. Is there a quest associated with this one? Doesn't look... Oh, yeah, we already ran past that one. Let's go Reign of Dragons. Ending the Storm. Oh, I don't have access to Haven of Silk on this character. Good to know. I like that this is locked behind a wall now. Knowledge of Oribus. Find myself in contempt. Jim Carrey, liar, liar. Yeah. Left you in a biohazard. House was soiled by animals, and you had agreed to pay for all the repairs to the house. Bank added other things for negotiation purposes. Ugh. Alright, there's some XP tomes down here, so we can start with some runes. Actually, XP in both directions there. Okay, rare enemies have high speed and crit chance until approached. This is going to be fun. Right. Now I should put all these points in. More damage. Over here, we'll get one more totem. So that should put us at 9, I believe. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So we summon 3 times, and that's going to get all of them. And that means that when we summon our big storm totem, it doesn't take everything. Let's get... Ooh, do we want to come over to Terra's Bulwark? No, let's just get the base armor and % increased armor first. There we go. Yeah, so when we do the Thunder Totem, it can only consume up to 5 totems, so we'll still have 4 on the battlefield. We are really close to level 50, and I don't know when we're going to hit our next point. So I'm going to put this in Unmatched Storms now, even though it doesn't do us any good. No, I don't want to do that. That will nerf our Lightning Totem. We'll have to do it after we hit level 50. So, more move speed. More crit. Go, go, go. More flat spell damage would be really good too. Okay, we get additional rewards from slaying enemies. We need to kill all 3 siege golems. Oh, and there's a chest over here. Let's go get that. Fun times. Crit avoid and dodge. Health, armor. Yeah, not really the other stuff we're looking for. What do you got? Attunement, movement speed. Okay. That's positive. Movement speed, cooldown recovery for evade. A lot less armor. Now we're good. Keep going. Possessed. Got it. And another one that's possessed. Heals if not damaged recently. Ah, I see. Got it. What a mess. Oh, loot lizard. Let's go get him. Get him. There we go. And then there's a siege engine over there. Let's go ahead and do this. Whew, what a mess. Okay. Let's do this. Come on, get him. There we go. That was a mess of enemies. Not bad for a level 70 area. Alright. Gloves, melee attack speed, dot, frailty. These would be pretty good for someone else. Yeah, we'll grab those. Grab that altar. Int, and int converted to madness. Elemental dot. Oh, it's a coin amulet, so it's +1 to all skills. Sure, we'll grab that. Somebody might be able to use it. You do take more damage when using it. That is a tier 7 sealed affix. Oh, that is the corrupted affix. Okay. That is a lot of melee lightning damage, though. Increased melee elemental. Critical strike. Oh, it's got fire pen on it. It might still be useful. I could see that possibly being useful. Plus to all skills, plus to mana, resistances, elemental damage over time. No. Okay. Now we have a nemesis down here as well, and all these idols. Let's do that. Armor and lightning damage. Is that better than something we're using right now? Stun avoid and lightning damage, absolutely. And it's more damage. Perfect. It's not a lot of fire resist, right? Yeah, 8 is the max on those singles. Not enough. Hey, yeah, we'll take that. And 15 void resist is pretty good there. 8 fire resist is minimum there, so let's not bother. Mana regen. Minion spell damage, but it's on a 2-hander. And let us all the way up here. Okay. Let's go. Oh. That could have got me bad. That's by an erased alchemist. There we go. Don't know where he came from. No, we don't need that. Attunement. Totem crit. It's not going to be as good attunement. It's a good helmet, but not as good as we'd like. Here's another siege. Hey, give me that memory amber. Do we want to go in there? Probably clear the echo first, and then we'll go in. Sometimes those can be super dangerous. And I'd rather get the bonus from the echo first. Oh, and we found the other siege engine. And we found another T-Rex. Awesome. It just doesn't end. There we go. Whew. What a mess. Elemental damage, attunement, and health. Good minion rolls on that. Nearly max. Except for the crit multi. It's got increased elemental damage, but we might be able to re-roll that. Health and attunement. We'll grab that. It might be good. Okay, so we have... finish the main objective. Yeah, so we can go in here. Weaver area from 2 seasons back? Yeah, I think it's 2 seasons. Yeah, so all of the season mechanics they're keeping in right now. So like the Omen stuff that is for this season will be available next season as well, along with everything else. Minion health, armor, okay. Oh, there's a champion there. Rude. Madness. Hey, we hit level 50. Okay. Lightning pen and lightning damage. Ooh. Shared lightning pen and shared lightning damage. Intelligence and health. No, thank you. Spell damage on a one-handed axe that we could forge on. Oh, we can forge on our current axe. We should probably switch to a scepter. 29% health. That's nice even if we don't use it right now. That could be useful to put on something. Stun chance, that's got necrotic damage. Fire. We could potentially put something better on this. Even though it's not a scepter, we could at least try to get something good on here. So we could put... we don't have any shared damage. Right, because this is an axe. It's not going to have most of what we want. Parry would probably be the most useful thing there. We could increase this. We have 4 shards. Sure. Let's put 1 thing of parry on here. And then try to increase the spell damage. Okay. Well, that brought us up to 14 minion spell damage compared to the 6 we have. Plus we got a 1% parry chance. Yeah, that works. It's still nowhere near our ideal weapon. Do we corrupt this? Sure, let's corrupt it. It's only minorly better than our current one. Whoa. What do we get? Oh, it re-rolled the everything in its current tiers. Okay. Or was stun chance what we had before? I feel like we didn't have stun chance there. We had something else. I don't remember, though. Fine. It's still more damage for us. I guess I could do the same thing here. I only have one shard left, though. I almost... You know what? That minion spell shard is going to be important for us. Let's do a rune of removal so that we hit that. There we go. Throw that on the ground. Sweet. And this... Do we want to swap? We can't really afford the damage. We need resistances right now. And let's put our point in for more totem damage and more totem damage. Oh, right. We needed a point in each of... I need 2 points in there. That's fine. We'd eventually be taking that extra point in there anyway. Oh, yeah, we don't need a point in Earth and Supremacy. We just need the 2 there. Yeah. So we only overspent by 1. Get that. Get those 2 points in Stormbringer. Get our points in Ancestral Speed. Get our points in Avatar of Thunder. And now we take Gathering Storm. And I think our most important node is going to be the Excited Bolts. Storm Bolts now consume a portion of your current mana to deal more damage per 10 current mana up to a maximum. And the nice thing is that's going to burn Rage, and as we spam our totems, we get more Rage back. So it's okay. They're going to take 1% of our current mana, which isn't going to be too bad, to do 3% more damage per 10 current mana, with a max bonus of 300%. So we will want to push our mana up pretty high, actually. Attack speed, lightning pen, Excited Bolts. Alright. So where else do we want to put points? Everything that directly affects Storm Bolts. Shock chance, melee damage to shocked. The extra shock chance is nice, but we're not doing melee damage, so that's not necessarily needed. We're not going to be building storm stacks, so that doesn't matter. We don't have companions that expend storm stacks. Oh, no, we don't have companions with companion abilities. And we're not building storm stacks. No storm stacks. Storm bolts target enemies from farther away. That only matters for gathering storms skill. Okay. Spell damage per 3 melee damage. Okay. Axes and maces will give us more spell damage for gathering storm. Added spell damage granted by this effect is significantly reduced when applied to a storm totem through unmatched storms. Okay. So we still get some of it, but... okay, we only get half, looking down at the bottom there. That's still not too bad. +1 spell damage per 6 melee damage. on a axe or mace. We're using an axe right now. And actually, if we put a second point in there, then it's like having only 1 point in otherwise. Cold conversion. Shock to frostbite. Having the lightning totem instead freeze? Do we want to go cold? Can we go cold on everything? We could go cold here. That would be a significant reach. Like, we'd be losing a lot of damage stuff out of here. Though, I don't need this mana efficiency node. We're doing fine without it. So, we have 5 more points we can earn. Say we take this point back as well, so 6 points. We'd need 1... 2... 3 for freeze rate. Especially since we're going to have high attunement. Poison becomes frostbite. So we would want at least a little bit of poison. So 1, 2, 3, and that's spell cold damage. 4, and then it'd be a matter of, do we want to bring that poison chance, the frostbite chance, from 25 to 50, or do we want to add 4 more points of spell cold? Just flat damage on there is pretty good. Alright. We could do that. And then here, I don't think we have... Yes, we do have the ability to go cold here. Poison chance to frostbite chance, base freeze rate. We would have at least a little bit of poison chance. This would make it better for us to go to Wrath of the Glade, because then we have more frostbite and freezing going out. Ooh, do we go all cold? And yeah, these guys can go cold as well. Poison rate to frostbite rate. Alright. I don't know if they have any baseline poison on their stuff. Yeah, I don't know if they do. Physical spell and buff, so probably not. But where would they pick up poison? Nowhere. Interesting. Okay, so they must have... Oh, poison chance from all sources is converted to frostbite. Interesting. Does it say the same here? Just all poison chance. Okay, so not there. How about here? Is this it? Shock to chill. Frostbite. Cold pen. Chill chance. All effects which are conditional on shock are conditional on chill instead. Okay. Does this add... Here, shock chance on hit from all sources is converted to frostbite chance. Ooh, for Gathering Storm, not for Storm Bolts. That's unfortunate. I wonder if that is... I'm pretty sure that doesn't cover the Storm Bolts. But I'm not certain. We can try it and see how it feels. Still kind of want to grab that spell damage. We don't need this. Stormbolt shock chance, yeah. Yeah, let's make a swing over towards cold damage. So we do this, we do that. Chill chance, freeze rate, frostbite, cold pen, freeze rate multiplier per attunement. Oh yeah, that'll be good. It would feel a little odd that the shock chance doesn't apply to storm bolts. But yeah, it doesn't say storm bolts here. Nope, doesn't say. Feels a little weird. We'll go with this and see what happens. Alright, so chill chance, go. So these guys, we have the points to make our way over there, so that's fine. Oh, and the Spriggan's Aura grants its allies a higher chance to freeze enemies. Oh, that is nice. And so if they're right there around all of our totems are going to be doing way higher chance of freezing enemies. All right. Yeah, this might actually work out really well. Yeah, so our next point will go Unmatched Storms. And we'll slowly start working over into cold for everything. Yeah, we'll go Rose Meadow and then over here. And that does mean that we'll want Wrath of the Glade, but not until we hit Ice Branch. So yeah, we won't go over here for extra armor stuff. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then ideally... Ooh, having a Pierce chance would be really good. And it would give Cold Pen. But Ancestral Call would be good as well. I may actually lower some of that armor, depending on how things feel. We'll see. Maybe we'll just get more skill points. And then, yeah, this... let's go ahead and respec out of this point right now. Give me back that point. We're at our minimums over there. We may pull back some of that percent spell damage so we can get more flat damage. We'll have to see what that looks like. So we're at 26 mana cost now. We get 36 back with each summoning. Well, with each desummoning. So we're gaining 10 each cycle. It's not as good. Yeah, I definitely want to come over here and get Rage from Spirit Thorns. Alright. Well, that's good. I was not expecting to go cold. I was expecting to stay lightning the whole time. These boots, movement speed, int, no. Attunement, chance for frailty, no thank you. I can't get it. The treasure's all the way over there. Alright, let's keep going in here. I want to hit, what is it, 78, I think it is, that you can use Stormcarved Testament. I want to hit that even faster. I'm kind of excited for this. Okay, there's a champion here. Oh, watch out for that. Oh, watch out for that. Well, we keep finding more and more friends. But it's okay. It's okay. Okay. Right? Nope, there's more. Whew. What a mess. That's a wand. Kind of now want to stick with axe and or mace. Oh, that, if I go that route, it may mean that I can use a unique axe. Cast Maelstrom, elemental resistance while ooh, Soulfire Bastion key. Very nice. It's the same kind of axe, though that's a lot of melee damage on it, which would convert to spell damage. At what? Basically 1/3 if I put 2 points in there. So that would be 8 more spell damage from that plus 24. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab that. Those guys are dangerous. Give me that memory amber. Necrotic void. Oh, that means I'm gonna need to switch all my stuff over to cold. I'll have to change my filters. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, there was a shrine back here. I saw it earlier, and then I walked right past it after I was done with everything. Reduces... Oh, memory hammer. Gimme. Need more. Okay, greatly reduces damage taken. Attackers take damage. Release a burst of thorns when hit. Okay. Let's place these points. Let's go. Winter comes. And we want the chill chance. No, let's go ahead and do this. Thank you for the alert, Cragrack. Hope you have a good one. Yeah, let's keep the freeze rate up as high as possible. Then we'll worry about damage. Because if we freeze stuff, then it doesn't really matter.
Impossible.
Your threat is measured. Obey the rod.
Huzzah. Glyph of Despair, very nice. Two-hander with a bunch of damage on it. That is Shared Cold Pen, but fire damage on it. Ward and Cold Resist. Hey, yeah, that's not bad. Lightning Pen and Fire Resist. Ward Retention, Lightning Resist. I guess that's not too bad.
Impossible.
Impossible. Okay, so we can put a class idol if we had one in there, but we don't. Ooh, a bunch of runes there. Let's go ahead and put that in. Yeah, we're not using this or that. Yeah, let's just transfer all of these. Alright. This body armor we're not going to be using anytime soon. This we'll leave on here for right now. No, you know what? We're fine without that movement speed. I'm also not going to need that anymore. Or that for now. Okay, where does this take us out? Now, the same spot. Another T-Rex here. Another 2 T-Rexes here. That both of them? I guess so. I think we're done in here. Alright, first monolith on our league starter. Or season starter. Not too bad. Not bad at all. Poor T-Rexes being abused by heroes and villains alike. They should unionize and rise up. Our T-Rex seems happy. He gets pets and cuddles and premium food. Lots of exercise. Has lots of friends around. Look at all these friends. All these scratching posts. T-Rex also has a cool hairstyle. True. Oh, quit turning around. Hello? There we go. Look at this guy. I think there's even some cosmetics for him. Maybe not. Is there a way to search that? Pets? No, these are just cosmetic pets that come along. We want skill effects. No. Oh, right, it was for the summon raptor and the summon bear. There were some neat things. Yeah. Was it? I thought that T-Rex had a change, but based on what I'm seeing here, probably not. A lot of enrichment activities. True, true. I do like that all the cosmetics, or all the purchases in the shop are purely cosmetic. There's no, like, actual power gain you can purchase. That feels pretty good. Let's go this route of all of this XP. Lots of room for activities. Alright. Harbinger victim. Look at this guy just hanging out here. Alright, those guys are all done. Let's see what we have in here. So the Quicksilver Coil got an LP. The Necrotic Elixirs Grimoire got increased necrotic damage and poison resistance. That's a great combo on that, actually. That is a great combo. Ooh, I may end up using that on my Acolyte. Alright. This is going increased elemental damage on a scepter, already at tier 6. Yeah, let's empower. Nope. Caught someone's attention. The Acolyte I'm running is so crazy. As soon as I start attacking something, you see like the entire bar for the enemy start filling up with debuffs. It's disgusting. Vitality, movement speed. Alright. Let's get that point in Stormbringer. Oh, so we're not going to need lightning damage stuff anymore. We're gonna need cold. Ooh. Alright, well, once we start moving into the cold stuff, I'll respec a bunch of points in here. Once everything's in cold, I guess. Alright. Then yeah, second point into Jolting Strikes. And then our next 2 into Tempest Weapon. We may even go dual wield, because we can dual wield axes, right? Yes, axes are swords in the offhand. So yeah, we could go mace and axe, or axe and axe. Which axe and axe is probably the better choice. What are we supposed to be doing in here? Skittering Gate. There's a shrine over there. Oh. Something dropped back here. I wasn't even fighting stuff back here. Rune of Redemption. Aw, yeah. Cast speed. I may start ignoring those single drops. But we gotta redo our thing anyways, so. Summon Void Squirrels! Yes! It's on. this button. Yeah, I need more duration on that thunder totem, that's for sure. Rude. Okay, attunement, health, biz resist. Not as much attunement, though. Yeah, once you get an exalted on a good stat, it makes it a little rough to find a replacement. Minion damage. No, Evolution's End is probably what we're going to be using forever and ever now. Alright. Guess we're done in here. Oh, we're almost at another XP tome. Let's go. I do like that it shows you that you're close to more reward. Yeah, okay, so we hit our next rewards here. Yeah, and that gave us 4 tomes. Didn't pick up any items. So we want to start moving towards cold damage here. Let's go. 1 into spell cold damage. And you, now our weapon is providing 1 spell damage per 6 melee damage. Which means it's providing... what? It's got 20... or it's got 35 melee damage total on it. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Extra 5 points right now. Ooh, there is a Cemetery of the Erased there. We haven't done one of those yet. Alright, we gotta head to the cemetery. As much as I would like to continue down the XP route there.
Your echo will break.
Yeah, I definitely need faster cooldown recovery. Get back into my transform faster. That's a lot of circles on the ground. Zest. Excellently. Give me that memory amber. Oh, and there's a window up here. Yeah, let's go take care of that window. Nice. And of course, we hit a loot lizard up there. we go. Tricked it into going right into all the totems. Okay. Lightless Arbor Key, nice. Wait, why is that black hole below orange instead of voidy purple? So that's specific to this particular timeline. If you mean this is just lava. But if it was earlier in, I'll go back and look. I didn't notice. Let's see here. That axe is not what we're looking for. Throwing attack speed. Alright. There's the unstable, one of the unstable rifts. Let's do this. Advent of the Erased. Hey. In the end time area before you picked up this map. Okay, when we get out of here, I'll take a look. Let's do it this way. That guy. Come on. There we go. Got him. What amulets? Death Rattle. With Vitality converted to Rampancy. So, increased effect of Frenzy, more damage taken while you don't have Frenzy. And on my Acolyte, I have an item that always gives me Frenzy. So I would never have the more damage taken, and I'd get the increase effect. Ooh, that's really good. We wouldn't get health from Vitality anymore, but I'm generating Ward on that character. Yeah, that's going to be great. Fizz Resist and percent health, tier 7. Minion Crit Multi, Maelstrom. I mean, that might be useful, but we couldn't put it on a legendary. And we're going to have to skip that. It's unfortunate. It's a lot of health. Strength and armor. No. Attunement. Convert it to apathy. Channeling, no. Alright, let's go ahead and spend these points. Yeah, I guess we don't need this in lightning, we need it in cold now. Oh, and it's cold and physical, which is good. Shared dodge rating. This will give chill and freeze. This will give... Oh, yeah. Oh, but this is totem attack and cast speed. I think we're going to need to go for that for right now. Yeah. Then we'll probably just respec our entire thing and redo it once we get everything leveled up enough, which is going really fast, actually. You grab a point right there. Right? Yeah, we don't need the vine damage. Over here, we're heading towards Blizzard. Increased health for the Storm Totem, base crit chance. Yeah, we definitely want base crit chance. And then here, we'll go spell damage, so we can get over to Branches of Winter. Here, we get that second point for Tempest Weapon, so that's another 5 spell damage. Yeah. And then the other point, I don't know. See, that's where the... Like, I don't think this isn't being ambiguous. I don't think that shock chance is becoming frostbite chance for... Oh, no. Okay, I think I see what's happening. Any shock in this tree becomes frostbite chance, but shock chance on hit from all sources becomes frostbite for Gathering Storm itself, not for Storm Bolts. Got it. Okay. So building shock chance outside of this tree isn't useful for our Storm Totems. Got it. And we're not using Gathering Storm directly, so it doesn't matter. Where are we going to go after this? Does Lightning Pen do anything? It doesn't look like it. Whenever you directly use Gathering Storm... Gathering Storm has more attack speed. It's a chance to gain stacks whenever you expend storm stacks. Yeah, nothing else is bolts. Huh. You have from 1 to 15 storm stacks. Your minions' lightning skill hits have a chance to grant you a storm stack. I seem to remember that at first there was no way to generate storm stacks without Gathering Storm, but they added something. I'm almost certain they added something that lets you generate storm stacks without using Gathering Storm. I'll have to find it. Because if so, then Friends of the Tempest will be good to put points into. Because that'll let us generate storm stacks from our minions. Oh, but it's from minion lightning skill hits, and we won't be using minion lightning skill hits anymore. Okay. Never mind. Mana gain. This is all per storm stack stuff. I guess there's nothing else to put it into other than this. Yeah, no idea. Alright, let's go clear this. Rude bear just running at me. That's one down. We'll come back along this way for more mobs, which there were hardly any. over here then. Oh. A lot of dudes around here. Come on. Alright. Oh, that one's way over there. Let's just run all the way over there, and these guys can catch up to me. Huzzah! Firewolves. Whew, okay. And there's more. Always more. I like the density in this zone. Pretty good for the most part. Shield, no. No. Another shield that's probably not going to be good enough. Well, that's going to need a storm totem. Okay. Lurk, study time, have fun. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good study. Okay. There we go. Echo conquered. We will go back this direction. We'll work our way back to the Weaver stuff. I feel like my damage is going to drop off a bit as I switch all this stuff to cold. I do have a lot of focus on lightning right now. Come on. I may just cap all this out before I hit that Weaver area. Oh, picked up something I didn't want. You, go away. All right. Nice with the storm totem there. Just clear through that super fast. Oh, we've maxed this out. We'll get this memory amber and then be on our way. Alright. 88 melee physical, but it's a staff, so no. Yeah, these are all staves. No thanks. Weaver's Will item away, the Death Rattle, the 2 of these. Oh, I see. Why is that orange now? It's a good question. Oh, I guess it's even orange in the regular thing. It's just the color of the light that's coming around it, I guess. Let's spend these points. Extra speed, please. And in here, there we go. Cold conversion for that. And over here, a little bit more. Do we go respec our points now? What still needs cold conversion? These totems have it now. We still need 3 more points to make this one work. Though we could get 2 points back right here. Maybe even a point back here to make that happen sooner. Yeah, let's do that. Remove 3 points there. And that means we're going to gain the next point faster. And then the other 2 we'll just have to wait on. This is 1 point away. Is there something we could remove that would make that faster? Oh, we never put a point into Unmatched Storms. Good job. All of this other stuff, all the stuff in Storm Totem doesn't matter until we put that point in. Yeah, let's take some movement speed away from that. There we go. So those points should come along sooner. And then this is just 1 point away. Which, yeah, we're fine leaving all those crits there. Alright. With these totems already converted over, I think it's fine. Do I kind of want this point faster and that point faster? I'll take a couple of points out of here as well. Okay. We'll go through 1 more echo and then we'll respec our passive points. Yeah. Oh, of course it's going to be one of these. Hey, but there's a second one right next to it, so if we fail terribly, we still have an option. Yeah.
Each step is inevitable.
Oh, this area. Nice to see that chill going out already from those totems, and they barely have their points in yet. What is this? Shadow Cascade. Alright, let's go. Mana regen, nice. we'll have to do a filter update as well as we switch over to cold. Nice, 54. Excellent. Actually feels a little better. Oh, I stood right in that, didn't I? Oh, get out of that for sure. There we go. Whew. Should have done a storm totem for that one. That everything that's gonna sneak in here? Yeah, it looks like it. Alright. More speed. Oh, 4 unspent points. Yeah, memory amber. Oh, bonus timeline stability. That is what we need right now. One. There we go. So we get 10% increased bonus timeline stability. Nice. Oh, and we're getting full set drops now. We're almost gonna get... No, I think it's... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, we just hit 4, I guess. That looks like it's a little bit before the pointer. Whatever. Okay, put our point in here, which will give us a little bit of poison chance. Yeah. But we won't be there long. Yeah, break all those objects. Challenge. There we go. Not bad. Quicksilver with 1 LP. And that grimoire. Dex and health and frailty. That's not bad if I decide to play a rogue. Nice early set of bracers for them. If I don't find something amazingly better. Elemental and physical damage. Good job splitting your stuff. Yeah, not worth it. Now we're poisoning as well. Not that it does a lot right now. Oh boy. Oh good, he ran into a corner. Thanks. Chance to ignite. Spell crit. Minion dodge. We got block, chance, and effect, but strength as well. Not really what I'm looking for. Okay, let's hope we can clear this. I can definitely see wanting more cooldown speed. Or cooldown recovery. Okay, Seeker Summit, nice. Oh, there's a loot lizard over there.
Impossible.
Hit all the things. Oh, he lives again. Whew. Okay. I'm getting some good drops in here. Ward per second, increase health, elemental resistance. Oh, yeah, my acolyte could use that. No. Get this over here. What else we got? Weaver Idol, Vitality, Void Resist. I like that. We may use that right away. Yeah, instead of this bleed. Actually, instead of the stun, I'll replace that. 12%. We lose a Void Resist, but we get a much better implicit. More health. Excellent. Plus the Tempest Strike, Viper Effect, minion damage. No, we'll be fine for right now. Well, that was a bunch of idols dropped. What do we got? Void Pen, Void Resist, Necrotic Pen, reduce damage from crits. Oh. No, thank you. Crit chance, fire resist. That's not a bad fire resist. Ward when hit, ward per second, ward retention. I guess that's a good combo. Lightning pen, lightning resist. Yeah, it's not bad either. Whew. Fun times. Minion damage, lightning. No, we're not going to be using lightning. Yeah, I'm not going to explore a lot in here. I just want to clear it. Surprised we actually haven't earned enough XP for more skill points. Good. Okay. Coming Sabertooth. What else we got here? Cast speed for totems, health regen while transformed. Maybe. Maybe. Melee attack. No. We'll stay nice and far away from that guy. He wasn't too bad. Except for standing in all that fire. Let's see here. Ward per second. Health converted award when you cast necromantic spells. Freeze rate. Resistances while channeling. Crit. Kind of all over. No thanks. Vitality dex. No. So many scorpions everywhere. That hurt. That was a bad time to transform. Hey, level up. Okay. Gloves with attunement. Not bad, not bad. It's damage least as health, but it's a spear, so we don't care. Bleed, fizz pen, necrotic damage, void pen, void damage. That's a good pairing. Stun and bow damage. No thanks. Good job. They clean those up fast. Dreamcatcher, attunement, fizz damage. Damage over time, crit avoid. I guess that's not bad. Okay, and before we go in there, let's spend these points. One more in increased attack and cast speed. We can start using those storm bolts now. And, ooh, we get that freeze rate multiplier. And freeze rate multiplier per point of attunement. Very nice. Okay, that's gonna be good. Yeah, that was effective. Cemetery reweaving. Nice. Got ourselves an Inheritance of the Erased with 11 Weaver's Will on it. No, we don't. That's 6% elemental resistance. I guess that's not too bad. We'll grab it. Attunement, dodge. No. Alright. Let's put stuff away. Oh. Are we out of space for idols? We are. Well, if we sort, still bad. There. Put all of these away. There we go. And done an Antipode. Seeker's Summit. I do like fighting him. Makes things easy. Ooh. Is that indicating the beginning of a chain? Maybe. It looks fancy. Might just be because it's the Caldera Flames, though. Let's see here. So yeah, I think we'll go here to the Caldera. I don't want to put too much in here, though. Actually, I might save a lot of these for later. Yeah, because we've already built up a decent amount of stability here. I think. Maybe not. Let's put this in right here. That should be fine. And we'll see where we go from there. Reweaving, because we have another one right here if we really feel like we want to put more out there. Yeah. Just one will be fine. I'm fine ending here. Oops. I was in a bad spot. Alright, and that should open up. Yeah, we can go here now. Do we get a quest from him? I think we do.
The Weaver's thread. Of course. Please
nope.
Continue your work.
All right.
And return as you wish, traveler.
Back to here. And I'm going to be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. And return. Thank you for your patience. Right. So we actually want to go respec. Yeah. So we're gonna need to go here. Over here. How much is it going to cost to just respec all? No, only 7,000? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, it's all nodes in this mastery tree. Okay. Do we need to change anything in here? Attunement, health and mana, endurance, thorn shields when hit, armor, aspect of the boar, or assigned strength, health, minion health, attunement, hits restore health, applies to minions, increase spell damage, minion spell damage. We can get some nice flat damage, especially if we keep using an axe here. The less damage taken on low health is really good to grab in here as well, but we don't need that yet. That's a much later thing. I may put some points into Elder Branch, though. That flat damage is going to be nice. This is attunement, shared health, melee damage, spell damage, chance to cast Stormbolt when hit. We may want to have 4 points in there, just so when we get hit, we have a chance to Stormbolt. Oh yeah, let's look. So, when your direct spellcast have a chance to cast Stormbolt. Channeling have a chance to cast it. Area skills have increased area, less damage from shocked enemies, which we're not going to be shocking, unfortunately. Totems also gain the area increase for area skills. Okay. Indirect Stormbolt casts have a chance to cast again. Melee attacks have a chance to cast Stormbolt. We're not doing any melee attacks. Melee attacks, additional lightning damage. Increased elemental melee damage. Okay. And then... what is it? Storm stacks, is it? Stormbolt. Gathering Storm. Rosestorm. Minion damage. Oh, that's increased totem duration up there. Okay, I'm gonna need to go up and grab that. Melee damage with active totem won't matter to us. Okay. Then I only need to respec a little bit out of here. Yeah. Feels like we're gonna lose... oh. I guess we're gonna have to respec out of this first. Then we respec out of that. Do we need Tempest form? Shared chill. Yeah, we do want shared chill. We're not directly using Gathering Storm. Would like that chance to cast Stormbolt when hit, but the attunement and Cold Pen is going to be better. Yeah, so we'll need to loop back around and get Ligonian 4 points in Ligonian Wrath eventually. Shared increased cold damage is definitely what we want. That'll give us dodge. I don't need a lot in here, just 2 points, which means we might as well take one of the ones from totem damage as well. Yeah. Oh, this will let us keep shocking for the most part, because we're sharing shock chance. It's not going to be a very high chance, but even the stuff that's converted will still have that shock chance now. So 1 more point there. Yeah. Alright. Then back to our passives. We want 2 points in here. We have all this shared stuff here. I think I'm going to put a point into Hailbringer, and then the rest into here. There we go. So that totem attack and cast speed is going to be important. But like this flat cold damage is going to be great. Oh, the minion cold damage is only +1 per point. So yeah, that is weaker than this, where it's shared spell lightning damage and shared spell lightning pen. But you get the extra benefit of the frostbite chance and the minion frostbite chance, so I guess those are good. Yeah, a little less damage, a little more utility. And then we have Cold Pen right here, but it's based on strength. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate that that Cold Pen is based on strength. We'll see. Maybe it'll be fine. Right? Oh, weird. OBS. All of the audio meters on OBS had stopped moving. And I thought maybe something had gone wrong. Yeah, I'm good with these points like this. Did we have any more points to spend in here? No, we didn't. Now let's check our gear. Do we have any cold-related gear we want to start using? Let's go cold. Can't even use that yet. Level 58. +1 to all skills. Converts intelligence. Elemental damage over time. Yeah. Thorn Totem. Attunement. Oh, that's cold resist. Cold resist. Oh, right. What do we have in here that's lightning damage? That's spell damage, which is fine. Chance to inflict bleed, which is not really needed anymore. Let me swap that out. Increase lightning damage, that can go. Chance to bleed, but it's our fizz resist totem, so we don't want to change that out. Okay, let's see if we can find something better. What are our resistances looking like? Physical is exactly 75. Perfect. Fire is really low. Necrotic's pretty low too, and Necrotic tends to be a little bit more dangerous. Let's fill in some necrotic resistance before anything else. Vitality, necrotic damage, necrotic resistance, and stun chance. Necrotic resistance, stun chance, and stun avoid. Health. I guess that's okay. Necrotic pen. Necrotic damage. Some more armor would be nice as well. If we have something for it. What's this? Chill with necrotic skills. Let's go back to cold. What do we got? Elemental resistance. Cold resist, ward. Cold resist, ignite. Elemental. Cold resist and ward. This isn't too bad either. Although I think our cold resist is kind of capped out. Cold damage and stun avoid. Cold resist. Elemental. Cold resist. Freeze rate multiplier, though. Lightning resist and freeze rate multiplier. That's not bad. Cold damage and ignite on hit. Let's look at these again. It was, yeah, cold resist that's capped out. So this one here with lightning resist and freeze rate multiplier is pretty good. Let's do that. And then the necrotic resistance here with some health. Got it. Oops. This tab is full. No, it's not. You only think it's full. Because it doesn't know how to sort. There we go. Creepy. Creepy what? What's creepy? The idols? There are some creepy idols. Cold. So what else we got? Uniques. Avarice would give us elemental damage. Leech, which would be good. I could even corrupt this one and see what it gives us. And then we don't need as much elemental resistance. We can change some of these other ones out. Snowblind. Chance to blind and chill on hit with cold skills. Freeze rate multiplier. More armor against blinded and chilled enemies. Immune to blind and chill. I think Snowblind might be... Ooh, but we lose a bunch of attunement. I would need to go visit Julra and put our current tier 7 attunement affix onto Snowblind. Yeah. It'd be good to try. The other thing is I could also corrupt this and see what we get out of it. We want to be using an axe as a weapon. Cleaver solution does not do a lot of damage. I don't think, compared to what we could get. Yeah. Not a lot compared. Could be using Reach of the Grave. Does give minion cast speed, minion spell leech, minion spell damage. No, the flat damage we're getting from the axe is going to be way better. Actually, kind of wish I would have thought of that a while ago. It would have been good earlier in the game. Oh, I didn't have these until a couple of days ago in the evening. So yeah, that wouldn't have mattered. Alright, what do we got here? Runes, melee cold damage. We only get the melee damage from our weapon, so that doesn't matter. Melee damage leeches health when below a certain amount of health. Yeah, that's not going to help at all. 6 cold damage with spells and attacks. That would do a little bit for us. Movement speed based on dex. Chance to apply frostbite. It's got vitality on it. Dodge when evading. Cold pen with frostbite. Per 10% freeze rate multiplier. Interesting. Maybe snowdrift, but probably want something better than that. Okay. Any exalts that look particularly good? That's Acolyte. There's block chance. There's a belt that's necrotic damage. This ring. Ooh, a big freeze rate per stack of chill and a chill duration bonus. Mana regen, elemental damage, endurance, physical resistance. Increased damage taken while you have frenzy. 4 seconds of frenzy after you use evade. Oh no. Increased cooldown recovery for evade. Interesting. So we'd be putting ourselves at more risk for more damage. Probably not. Spell damage there. A little bit of minion damage, but not enough. Yeah, most of our damage needs to be minion focused. That's Acolyte body armor. Alright, yeah. Don't really have anything else to put in there. So let's corrupt both of these and see what we get. Probably a couple of bricked items. But hey, gamble. 5% increased cast speed, 14 ward gain when you directly cast a spell. Okay, that would be useful. Again, this is less damage for... Yeah, that's not going to work. I was hoping I'd get attunement on it, but did not. This, I kind of hope I get attunement on as well. Then I don't even need to worry about this. Let's try it. What's this other rune here? Oh, Discovery. And we have 1 Redemption rune. Oh yeah, randomly changes the exalted affixes on an item into different affixes. Does not change the tiers or the rolls within the tiers. Yeah. Alright, corrupt. 5 dex, increased dodge rating. Not great. Okay, so neither of those useful for us. But we can definitely look at fighting Julra and enchanting that. Yeah, for sure. That's for melee. Parthenons is mostly good for companions. And it's too low level for us. Taste of Blood. That's a decent amount of plus melee. Oh, this one's already got legendary on it. We're not hitting with melee hits, which is where a lot of Taste for Blood's benefit comes from. Yeah, not worried about any of that then. Alright, let's try this and see how we do. How much stability we have already. Not a lot. Alright. And I was really hoping to see one of the echo chains, but it looks like I might not see one today. And we are barely into the echo web, though. The echo chains are another thing with the season where you get, like, you unveil a whole series of echoes that are all themed together, and you fight a powerful omen at the end. Alright, let's go ahead and do that, and then this. Okay, that's looking way better. Oh, that is much better damage. Okay. I'm happy with that. Oh, I needed to change my filter. I'll do that next time. Our filter's not that far off. In general, feels a lot safer running with all this frost. Good, good. Okay, there's one down. Cast speed, frailty, no. Two-handed spear, no. That's the wrong way. Gotta go this way. Oh, we got some points. Let me put those in. I think there's something following us, though. Maybe not. Let's get our rage back. Yeah, it's a lot slower to get the rage back now. Yeah, so one more point. Got some more poison going there. And in here... Man, I don't even know what we're gonna do now. Let's... It doesn't say anything about lightning penetration being converted, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm gonna come over to Friends of the Tempest, I guess. Chance to gain an additional storm stack if you hit at least 3 enemies with the same melee attack. Yeah, that's all gathering storm stuff. Yeah, this is gonna be our only real option. I'm gonna do the lightning pen in hopes that it's useful, even though I'm pretty sure it's not going to be. Okay, we should be able to just run through this. I have pretty good confidence in these totems now. made me grab an item I didn't want. Got our level though. Alright. Let's throw away that item I don't want. Oh, I was standing in poison. Aspect of the boar. You always revert to the angry totems. Ah, we're doing frosty totems now. These are the cold ones. Alright. Aspect of the boar, vitality. You need attunement. Intelligence. A scepter that doesn't have what we want. Yeah, we want to keep going with axes. Though we would accept a mace, that would be hard-pressed to be good enough. That's a lot of health on an amulet. Let's grab that. No on the shield. And we maxed out everything here, so we don't need to keep killing. Alright. Throw that over there. That was on the hour. Okay. Now we can do another one of these. So yeah, let's go Seeker Summit. Get us some extra XP, which will be nice. And that'll give us enough... Ooh, yeah, that'll give us enough to go fight the boss. Excellent. You're more of a weirdo, a creep, a weirdo. What the heck am I doing here? I know what you're doing. Ryan's Descent with an LP already. Nice. Bone Harvester. We could corrupt it and see what we get out of it. That is a lot of melee physical on a two-hander, but we'd lose access to a shield. So probably not. 7 all attributes. Health on melee hit. Ugh. I guess I should be looking at the other stats on these. None of them are shown to be. Necrotic resistance, ward decay, minion damage. Can't even use it. Okay. Off we go. And let's spend this point to get ourselves more bonus timeline stability. That way these go even faster. Okay, we're getting close to double rewards for monolith echoes. And yeah, we should be able to do the quest echo now. This timeline, let's see here. Yeah. This echo. Nice. Go freeze.
Greetings. Farewell.
Oh, did that not... Okay, that did count for her. Good.
What brings you here?
Impossible.
Okay. Next.
Safe travels. Take care.
Quickly then, flee. Get out of here.
Impossible.
Yes.
You also get out of here. Go, Storm Totem. Alright. The center. There we go. Another one down. Clock chance, nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Next. West Echo. Let's go. 5 points to spend. Let's do that real quick. Another point in there. And we now have our own cold damage. We have some frost chance there now. And this is now putting out the blizzard around it. Perfect. Yeah, so we're helping with cold damage now and freezing enemies. Okay, we should be able to just run. This area shouldn't be too dangerous for us.
Impossible.
Oh yeah, we're actually killing those bat spawners just by dropping thorn totems. Oh, that is glorious.
Impossible.
Nice. Level up again. We're just gonna go all the way up to the boss. Let's make sure those are all down. Don't want spawners that close. Freeze those guys. Okay, yeah, even our attacks generate a freeze effect really quickly. Sweet. And now we fight the boss. Alright, let's wait a moment before we go in there. Get all of our rage back. We'll spend this point real quick, which should go into Shattered Heavens. Yeah. And then probably get that cold pen. Yeah, we have some strength. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's snooze that real quick. All right.
Behold, the dawn of the Black Sun. Your shadow will cover this world.
Nice. Got him to do that from there. Oh, he's doing that up here? Oh, that is not good. Glad I have healing totems. He's supposed to center for that. Is that a change? I don't like that.
Impossible.
This hate, this despair. The shadow will cover.
Woohoo! So he's going to the edge now to do those attacks? That's crazy. Void resist, spell damage leached his health, and it's the full percentage. Chance to shred void resist. Yeah, we'll take spell damage leached his health. Done. Confirm. Excellent. A temporal sanctum key so we can go enchant this helmet. We got atrophy. Aspect of the links. Increased totem damage. It's a really good roll on that increased totem damage. Any of these other ones any good? Not really. Movement speed, lightning, minion damage. Alright, let's get... Oh, okay. And that's putting the Spriggans on cold damage now. Okay. Everything has cold damage now. That is great. I wonder if I have to resummon them to get that. Okay, that's a clear. And let's put... Stun, endurance, minion cold of 10%. Kind of feel like the flat damage at this point is going to be better. Plus all of the extras that come with that. But I kind of want that one more point of attack speed. So let's go with that. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do that first. Then we'll get flat damage. We'll worry about the cold pen later. It shouldn't be a problem for now. Alright, this is feeling pretty good. Another point in here. I guess I'll just put it into Thunderous Strikes. Luckily, we don't have bonuses on this because it's not a minion skill, but I really don't think most of the points I can put into this are going to be worth anything unless we find a way to generate storm stacks without using Gathering Storm. Yeah, and even then, I don't think this is going to do anything while it's converted to cold. We'll find out, though. I think, however, we are done for today. This takes us back to the center, right? Yeah. So we have 2 points. We'll do Ending the Storm, and then we'll do Reign of Dragons. Yeah. All right. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you guys for being here, hanging out. Thank you to the 11th Hour Games for the small sponsorship. Always nice. Yeah, you can get the game from my Nexus. Along with any, like, content packs you want to pick up, any of the season packs with all the cosmetics and stuff. All of that is available there. Let's raid out. Who we can go visit? And we're gonna have some Whiskerwood tomorrow. Whiskerwood's gonna be great. Who's playing this right now? Yeah, they sponsored me to play today. I was going to play anyways, so it worked out well. Alright, we're going to go visit Afiolampis. They're playing a rogue right now. Bleed Dancing Strikes. There we go.
The Pat Garrett just gifted 5 subs.
Pat? Oh. Okay, let's cancel that raid. Thank you for the gift subs, Pat. Got Challenger 2 UK and Crofindium. Was that right? Profinitum. Ah, okay. Waffle King of Pluto, Fistful of Face, and Flash Killer. Congrats everyone on your subs. Thank you, Pat, for starting a hype train. Took us all the way to level 2. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. You gifted 91 subs already. Well, I guess since we're waiting on that raid, I think that's going to proc ads. Well, unfortunately, people that aren't subbed are going to get an ad before we raid out. I've snoozed the maximum amount of times that I could. But we can at least come in here and make some adjustments to our filter. We are going to stop using these ones. So we'll delete them after we're done. We'll probably want to make adjustments to the idle filters as well. Yeah. So we want to come in here and we want to show item type. We want Pat, thank you for the 100 bits.
Tiered X100.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Get one-handed axes in here. And for the subtypes, we're looking at... Well, I guess the lightning pen doesn't matter anymore. Oh, we just want the highest damage ones. So the Wingari axe is going to be the way to go. The sickle... Got the hype train to 55%. Look at it go. What a way to end the day. We'll go ahead and have the chitin claw there. The eagle wing will be good to look for. The eagle wing will probably be our go-to. Not the shadow cleaver. Although it has a nice amount of extra damage on it. Ooh, yeah, okay, so maybe the Shadow Cleaver. And the Dragonbane Axe would be good too. Okay. Yeah, Soul Harvester is a skip. Quick, somebody stop him. I can't. As soon as the hype train's over, we're going to raid out. Nothing that can be done. Yeah, 30s. Chance to bleed, we don't really care about. Okay. Yeah, those are the axes we're looking for. High melee damage. Can't stop, won't stop. So we're going to do that. And then for affixes, we want... damage. any sort of damage on it. Oh, are those the percentages or the flat? I think those are the flat. Let me just confirm that and add this and look at this. Yeah, there's going to be an ad in a minute, unfortunately. Although, we might be able to raid out before that. Yeah, the hype train's almost over. We're going to start the raid right now.
The Pat Garrett just gifted 5 subs.
Pat? Okay, we'll cancel that raid again. Just gifted 5 more subs. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. You got Xerxes and Lal Katerica, Jacathy, Famit 2, Adman 1651.
LV Trisha cheered X100.
Trisha, thank you for the 100 bits. You guys got us up to level 3, 85%. Oh, and another 100 from Trisha.
LV Trisha cheered X100.
That's to 90.48%. And then another 100. Gives us at 95.24.
X100.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys are very kind to me. So this is...
Love Trisha just gifted 5 subs.
Oh, Trisha, thank you for the 5 gift subs. You got Cardo, and you got Minted, Silver Crow, Mr. Gremlion. Oh, you got Meggy Megs. Nice snipe there. And then thank you for the 25 additional bits. You guys are very kind. I very much appreciate it. You got us to level 5, 4%. And unfortunately an ad break has started because I have no more snoozes. Alright, so it's melee fire damage. Got it. We'll come back in here, and we're looking for... Yeah, okay, these are all the flat ones. Added melee and spell necrotic damage. That might be fine as well. We don't need any of the other melee stuff. We don't need any of this damage type stuff unless it's shared. We want shared cold pen. Alright. And we don't need crit or anything like that. We don't need health recovery. No leech. Parry's fine. Having parry on the weapon is okay. Extra mana is good. Minion spell. Let's keep those on there. Ailments. We want... Oh, this is all on melee hit. Chill on... hit is fine. Although, there's going to be plenty of chill coming from a lot of other sources, and I think chill only goes to a few stacks, if I remember right. 10 stacks, maybe? I'll check in the game guide in a moment. Meteor champions, no. Corrupted. Frenzy granted. When an enemy damage leaves you at low health. Oh, to you and your minions? Sure. The stream has no chill? Why is that? Oh, haha. I see what you did there. Bleed and more damage against bleeding. Increased dot. Melee damage. Melee attack speed. Melee damage. Critical strike multiplier. Added critical strike multiplier against frozen enemies. That's kind of okay, but most of the damage isn't coming from us, so that doesn't matter. The minion one is good. I don't think I need the Meteor Champion stuff, but I'll put it on there. I don't remember what the Meteor Champion affix does. I really wish it told you on this screen. Because Trisha's here, the stream has no chill. Wow, Pat, how could you? How could you? Alright, let's confirm that. It's only 13 affixes selected, but that's fine. So... she likes it that way? You're pretty sure? Uh-huh. Let's look at stuff that has... I guess anything that has at least one is okay. If it's exalted. So, more than or equal to 6. Update. Okay. And so that's going to come on down here. Let's just get rid of these rules now. I'll leave the idle rules because I know I need to do those still. Hype train is ended. We reached level 5. Thank you for that.
Gifted, please don't leave a subscription. The Pat Garrett gifted a tier 1 sub to please don't leave.
I got a plot twist emote.
Gift subs in the channel.
Got a plot twist emote. Thank you for the hype train. You gifted to please don't leave, but it was a little too late for the hype train. Thank you, thank you. Oh, what is that? Little trickster. That makes sense for Pat. But thank you for the gift sub to please don't leave, Pat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Boo? Why boo? Why boo? Alright, yeah, we'll have to do more filter stuff later. Yeah. Let's cancel out of that screen. Much boo. Why much boo? Try converting to a cyborg soon so you don't have to quit streaming. I would still need downtime. And you guys don't want to watch everything I play. I know that. Alright. Let's raid out. Who are we going to go visit? Let's go with... yeah, we'll go with Afia. Start that raid. Here is our raid message. Thank you guys again for the hype train, for hanging out, for lurking, participating. All of it is greatly appreciated. We'll have some Whiskerwood tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central U.S. times. I actually don't know what the UTC time for that would be right now. Let's see here. UTC, I think, is 5 ahead right now. Yeah. So, 1600 UTC. yeah, I'm having fun with this season. Well, I may do another stream or two of this. We'll see. Thank you guys again, and I'll see ya.